All right. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hope you are doing well. Let me take care of some business real quick because you know I done forgot to do it. So bang. Let's get that done. Oh man, hold on one second. I'll be right back. I forgot something. I gotta grab something. I'll be right back. My bad. Y'all are full of it though. Let me get to this right now, man. Y'all are full of it. Whole lot of y'all are full of it, man. Full of it, full of it, full of it. Give me 1 second though. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Jay Milts in the building. What's up, man? Thank you, sir. Best of mornings, Mr. Martin in the chat. PBC showing great leadership. Time to ish or get off the pot. Man, the toilet seat sure was comfy for Canelo. Man, first of all, let me tell you, Jay Mills, do not believe that. Don't believe that. That's not true. I bet you any money that's not true. I bet you not any money because I ain't got money like that. Dog, I bet you it's not true. I don't believe it. That's why I got a question mark there. I don't believe it. That shit doesn't make any sense. Yes, I did Edwin Volaton, but I'm going to get to it in a second because I want to let you know, man, I don't believe that. I do not believe it. That is the same lie they just told last week. It's the same lie they just told last week coming from the same people. They just told the lie last week. Man, bro. They just told that lie. Just told that lie. But that isn't anyway. All things in the building. Cal Coolit, Edwin Volaton. What's up, sir? Barbara D, the beautiful Barbara D. I heard you yesterday. I responded to you yesterday, Barbara D. I know what's up. Trust me, I know what's up. That's why I always got that torch ready for him, Barbara D. I always got the flamethrower ready. At any given time, we can get it going. Barbara D, Ken LeGrew, what's up, man? Shout out to New Orleans, my second favorite city. People complain about PBC not working with the other side of the street. This would be the second year row with them working with Golden Boy to make the biggest fight of the year. Why are you mad? Dog, first of all, they're not doing it. Can we please get to the fact that this shit's not true? Like, can we get some pattern recognition going on here? I gotta get another light set, man. Something where I can figure out like how to have good lighting, but this shit not be like making me look like a ghost on screen. Give me a second. All right, that's good enough. I got to get that ghost shit out of my face. What's going on, man? TBE, Aisha. Gilbert Jimenez in the building. What's going on? TBE is TBE. Dinero Bread Kennel. What's going on, man? Yeah, man. Dude, those dudes a lot, man. Them dudes be, man. Look, man. Let's get to this. What's up to everybody? Yeah, light skin. Yeah, man, I got light skin problems, man. That should be making me look like a ghost, bro. Like, God dog. The glare, man, the glare. It looks laggy a little bit. Oh, you're talking about the feed looks a little laggy? Yeah, it does. I can tell. I don't know why, though. It shouldn't, though. Are you still listening to what Floyd Mayweather Jr. has to say? Floyd's not. Did Floyd say that? KOD testimonies? Floyd, I didn't hear Floyd say that he was, I didn't hear Floyd say that Canelo had to fight Haymon Mungia. Did Floyd say that? Enlighten me, because I didn't hear that. I thought it came from a Mexican reporter. Look, man, this is the same lie. Man, you guys are like, dude, you got to go, bro. You guys are fucking bozos, man. You guys are just haters, man. You guys, what's going on, Yellow Boy? You guys are just haters, man. All right, first of all, it's the same lie they just told last week. Okay, so last week, tell me if you guys remember this or not, because I remember this. Let me do something, man. Okay, so tell me if you guys remember this. There was a rumor out that Canelo Alvarez Where's the Amazon budget you're talking about? You mean the one with the fight on March? You mean the one that is going to pay for the fight that's taking place on March 30th? Dumbass. You mean the one that's going to happen on March? You mean the budget for the fight that's taking place on March 30th? You don't think anybody's paying for that fight? They've already announced a fight March 30th. Anyway, so remember when they just said that Canelo was going to announce that he was leaving the PBC because the PBC could not come up with the $35 million guarantee and put it in escrow? Did anybody remember them saying that last week? I need to wait. I'm going to wait for a one. I'm going to wait for a one. I'm telling you, I don't know if it's true or not, but I know that I heard that last week. Can I get a one in the chat if you've heard that before? All right, so Cal, cool it. What's the difference between that rumor and this rumor? What's the difference? There's almost no difference between the rumors. One rumor is that the PBC can't pay the 35 million for Charlo, so he is going to leave and go fight Mungia. Now the rumor is changed to Al won't pay the 35 million. He wants Canelo to go fight Mungia. Isn't that the same rumor? Isn't that the same, pretty much the same scenario that they said before was taking place? The only difference is now, instead of it's Canelo's up, now only difference is now it's Canelo's, it's Al's decision and not Canelo's, because Canelo said he wasn't fighting a Mexican. So now, since Canelo said he's not making a Mexican, fighting a Mexican, conveniently, they changed the story to it's Al's decision. Isn't it the same? Isn't that the same thing? Isn't it? It's the same thing. They just changed the reason. That's it. And it's both coming from Golden Boy. It's both Golden Boy. It's clearly both related to Golden Boy. Rick Glazier was the person to put it out the first time, and he works for Golden Boy. And now this one works for Golden Boy. This both scenario winds up with Canelo at Golden Boy. Both of them. Does that make sense to you? And once again, it's the PBC not having the money. Or they have the money, they just don't want to spend the money, and they're going to boss up with Canelo. They're going to boss up with Canelo. Cuz they don't want the fight with Jamal. They want the fight with Haymon Mungia. What's the difference between Jamal and Haymon Mungia? What's the difference? What's the practical difference between the two of them? Haymon Mungia has never fought anybody, never. He's never fought anybody ever. And now he's the linchpin on an Amazon card. Because once again, they can't afford it because they don't believe they can sell it. I don't know, man. It seems like the same lie, bro. I don't know that Big Red Cycle Electric accessories. I know no shit. I know nothing like that. Why in the world would Al Haymon not want to give black men money? They'd rather give it to him than give the money to a black man any day. Why? Why? No, I do not know that. Who has been yanking your chain? No, I do not know that. Who? First of all, who? They gave plenty of money to Floyd. They gave plenty of money to Mike Tyson. They gave plenty of money to LeBron, plenty of money to all kind of basketball players. Why all of a sudden don't they want to give any money to black people? Do you guys just make up the most ridiculous, tired-ass BS? God, dog, man. Hey, dude, racism really exists. Really exists. So there's no need to make up examples of it. You can go find real ones very easily. They're all over the place. So there's no need to attach them to things where it's not the case. Al Haymon doesn't want to pay. Al Haymon doesn't want to make Canelo Alvarez versus Jamal Charlo because Jamal Charlo's black. Man, you guys are some suckers, bro. Y'all some suckers. Man, you get people guilty. Man, that's what I'm telling you, man. These conservatives be right half the time. Wrong a lot of times. Right half the times. Because y'all think like some damn, yes, shit is ridiculous. Like they don't want to make no money. Al Haymon's like, no, I mean, I know this would make us money, but he's black and I don't want him to have any. Even though he represents Errol, Gervonta, Floyd, you know, all of his biggest fighters are black. All of his biggest fighters are black, but he don't want them to get paid. Right. Hey, Iceman Vamp. So if Canelo fights Mungia, all magically has the 135. Yeah, exactly. And I want to know where this $35 million come from. What are you saying, Big Red Cycle Electric Accessories? It is not the case. That shit is ridiculous. That shit is absolutely ridiculous. It's very most likely not the case that the PBC does not want to pay black fighters, seeing as they pay black fighters a ton of money. They have a reputation for overpaying it. Dude, you got to get out of my life, man. You got to go away. You got to stop. I'm not talking to you anymore. You're on timeout. Okay? You got to go on timeout, bro. I don't care. Who's they? Mungia, because Golden Bay will pay Mungia's purse. They don't. Why do they care about a purse for a pay-per-view? If they are willing to invest $35 million, first of all, where's this $35 million coming from? Where does the $35 million come from? Number two, when have they ever been focused on big guarantees? Where's this guarantee stuff? Where's this guarantee stuff coming from? Why do you keep trying to wrap the PBC up in this guarantee? I know for sure that Gervonta Davis has had guarantees of $1.5 million. Jaime Mungia's guarantee ain't going to be any more than $1 million. If the pay-per-view sells, what do you care about the guarantee for? Richie Batty, what's up? Good morning, Fanon. Great show with the family last night. Thank you for standing up for the family. Not only that, but for me, much love. Sending something tomorrow morning. Hey, man, thank you, brother. What do you, I mean, seriously, man, does that even make sense? If you're going to do, Canelo Alvarez is on pay-per-view. Why would he care about a big guarantee on pay-per-view? Why would he even care? Why does he say, I need all my money up front? I need all of it, and I need it in the bank before I start going. Dude, they just, what does that shit make sense? What's up, Doghouse? Does that shit make any sense to you? Where is this guarantee stuff all of a sudden, where everything all of a sudden hinges on huge guarantees being paid? After Terrence Crawford fought Errol Spence, he said, man, they were right about these guarantees. I don't need these big guarantees because the bigger the guarantee I get, the less money I get out of the pay-per-view. A 3-fight, $100 million contract, it was never announced by the PBC. I don't know what his contract is. He signed a multi-fight. He signed that shit was announced by DAZN. I don't know I don't think they ever announced that they've got a 3-fight, $100 million deal with Canelo, and it's all coming out of guarantee. I don't think the PBC ever announced it. Now, I don't doubt that they're going to pay him a lot of money, that he may have big guarantees. I'm not saying it's not true. But they don't want him to fight a PBC fighter. They want him to fight a DAZN fighter that nobody knows. They don't want him to fight one. They don't want him to fight. They were willing to have him fight Jermell. They could come up with the money for Jermell. They can make their money on Jermell, but they can't make their money on Jermall all of a sudden. The fight with Jermell just sold. Now the one with Jermall's not gonna, but the one with Jaime Mungia will. Why won't they pay for Benavidez? Wookie Wook, stop believing these people. This is horse shit. It's horse shit. We don't know what they're willing to pay for and not willing to pay for. This is people, I'm telling you, this is some made up bullshit. More made up bullshit. More of it. How many times are they going to keep making this shit up and we keep buying it? They just said not 2 weeks ago that Canelo was announcing that he was leaving the PBC because they couldn't come up with $35 million in a guarantee and put it in an escrow account. And that's what the announcement was. And then he was going to go fight Jaime Mungia. Now, not 2 weeks later, now you got an inside source from Al Haymon that, hey, Canelo's been losing money for the last 6. Oh my God, man. Let's talk about something else. Lawrence Johnson, you need to stop listening to these people. You guys are so bad for boxing, man. I'm seriously, man. I'm about to start making money lying to y'all, just making shit up. And because if you make one shit up, just wait a day, you can make the shit up again. Jesus. You tell me why he left his zone since you're in the meetings with him. Why did he leave the zone the first time? You tell me why he left the first time. He left the zone originally and went to the PBC and fought. And then he went back to the zone and he fought. Then he went back to PBC and he fought again. Man, you guys are terrible, man. I swear to God. What do you mean it wasn't a good investment? Have you ever heard Canelo Alvarez? If it wasn't a good investment, then why did they bring him back? Lawrence Johnson, if he was with the zone, then he went to the PBC, then he went back to the zone, then he went back to the PBC. So if it wasn't a good investment, why would he go back to the PBC? Lawrence, you need to stop trying to read Al Haymon's mind. It's freaking February. They announced a pay-per-view card that's on March 30th. Canelo Alvarez went and gave an interview that said he will be fighting in May, that he is talking to the PBC about who he's going to fight in May. And the fight's going to be in Las Vegas. That's what he said out of his mouth. You're taking some Mexican reporter who you don't even know word at it. Man, you guys are suckers. Not you, Lawrence. I'm not calling you a sucker straight up. But, bro, y'all some suckers. Y'all are just some straight up suckers. Y'all some straight up suckers. I can't believe half of y'all can get lied to this easily. It's the same lie they told last week. It's literally the same lie they told last week. It's the same lie they told last week. They just changed it a little bit. It's the same one. On the real, man. On the real, bro. Wow. You guys are dumb as some fucking boxer rocks. All right, I'm done with that, bro. Like, first of all, bro, I know a lot of people don't like Canelo. And I understand why a lot of y'all don't like Canelo. I really do. I understand it. Just like I can understand why some people don't like other fighters. But if you guys do not know yet that these people are trying to tear down the name and the viability of the PBC every single solitary opportunity that they get, you are blind. You guys, people have been taking these people at face value for years of saying the same thing, but differently. This story that they came up with just 2 weeks ago, that Al Haymon didn't have $35 million for Canelo versus Charlo. So Canelo was going to go fight Mungia. Now you have the same story. Al Haymon doesn't have $35 million for Canelo for Charlo. He wants Mungia. It's the same story. It's the same lie, the same one. The only difference is now it's Al Haymon that doesn't want it instead of the $35 million guaranteer and the money he couldn't come up with 2 months before the fight. They just adjusted the lie. Man, God, dog, bro. Who said that, yellow boy? Who'd you hear that from? Who'd you hear that he got 20 between 25 and 30 million up front? Who told you that? And who told you Jermell made 6? Who told you that? I heard Floyd selling his jewelry to try to help Al. Okay. Man, you guys, man, I swear to God, man, y'all fucking dumb, man. Some of y'all dumb, bro. Y'all deserve the people you salute to you all that are playing idiots. Salute to you. Salute to you. Man, here's the link, man. Here's a link, bro. Because I know somebody gonna come up here and try to sell this bullshit to me today. Man, y'all lie so damn much, it's crazy. I'm not going to hit you, frequent flyer. From a great lie to an extreme. No, they went from a bad lie to the same damn lie. It's the same damn lie. Gee, it's the same lie. Understand the structure of the. Hey, ask the question, Nick. You got put ad for 9. I'll answer the question. Look, man, it's the same lie. It's the same story. It's the same one. Nothing, barely anything of consequence changes. No significant change between that story and this story. None. Okay? Who's putting up the money for these fights for the PBC? You would have to ask Al Haymon. I suspect, though, it's Al Haymon in the PBC who just had the biggest year in the. Dude, do you understand how big their fight year was last year? Let's analyze this for a second, Nick. Let's analyze this for a second. Do you know how big a year the PBC had last year? How big and how many profitable fights they had last year on pay-per-view? They had the biggest fight in years in Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia. They had Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. And they had Canelo Alvarez versus Jermell Charlo. All of those fights did well over 600,000 pay-per-views. All of them. One did over 1 million. They also had a successful pay-per-view event for Gervonta Davis in the beginning of the year. Why would they have problems finding money for the fight? Showtime never paid big guarantees. They have the biggest fights in boxing. Why can't they all of a sudden how would anybody think they cannot afford to put one on? Think about this for a second. How could they afford to put these big fights on? But now all of a sudden they can't afford it. Why do they talk so bad about Al Haymon and the PBC? Because they want them to fail. Because the PBC is kicking their asses. That's why. You got Top Rank going to Thursdays. and Fridays. Golden Boy hasn't put on a big fight in years. Matchroom fell out in the United States and they're not doing anything. The only people in the United States doing any big fights is the PBC, but they're the ones always going broke. They've been going broke since 2013, man. Like every year they've been going broke. The same people saying the same thing year after year. Listen to this stupidity, though. And it's not stupid of the people that said it. It's just stupid of the people that believe it. I'm not saying, you want me to explain it? Okay, here you go. This is probably how it works. The PBC has a bank that they do business with. They will do a profit and loss statement for a fight and figure out how much money they want to invest in the fight. The PBC will go to their bank and say, we want to spend X amount of dollars on this event. These are our upfront costs. They will get that money from a bank and they will pay for their upfront costs, whatever their upfront costs are, whether it be advances to fighters, or a payment for a production crew, or the venue, or whatever they have. And they will get that money and they will pay whatever money they have to pay out to set the event up. After the event takes place, they will take their money out, they will pay off their debts, take their profit, and distribute the rest to everybody else. I have to believe that that is how that's going to work, because that's how business works. It's going to be a bank. It's not going to be Al Haymon's money sitting in his bank account. It's going to be a bank. I don't know if that bank is Bank of America. I don't know if it's Wells Fargo. I don't know if it's U.S. Bank. I don't know if it is the Think Credit Union. I don't know if it's a credit union or it's a bank. But it's whoever Al Haymon keeps his money with. It's going to be whoever Al Haymon keeps his money with. So the idea that they don't have the money, if you want to go buy a $500,000 house, do you have to have $500,000 in your bank to buy a $500,000 house? I mean, I'm not a big financial expert or anything, and I mean that. I'm not a big financial expert. But I would think that you call a bank. And the bank will say whether or not they want to loan you the money. And why wouldn't they lend him the money? Seeing as he's done several other fights with them and they got their money back. Why does he need the money in his bank account? And why would Canelo say, I need $35 million transferred into this bank that I'm going to keep? Why would he do that? Like, that's not even how you buy your car. Don't you have a car? If you have a car that's worth $20,000, do you have to pay $20,000 for that car and just hand it over? No, you don't. You go to a bank like everybody else does. Why can't Al Haymon go to a bank? Do you think his bank ran out of money? Man, you guys tear down black people something fierce, and you believe this stupid shit. Now Al Haymon doesn't have money. Well, listen to this. Listen to this dumb shit. Al Haymon does not told Terrence Crawford that he doesn't have money for Terrence Crawford to fight Jaron Ennis. Why? How in the world could that possibly be true? How could that possibly be true? Al Haymon doesn't represent Jaron Ennis or Terrence Crawford. Why would he be calling people out of the blue to say he can't make fights for fighters he doesn't represent? That's that same stupid shit where y'all act like Peter Kahn really did call Bill Haney and asked for $4 million. Even though Peter Kahn doesn't represent Subriel Matias. But you don't know if he didn't call him. Yeah, I do. Okay, all I need to know is that Peter Kahn doesn't represent him. So I'm supposed to believe he just decided to lie for the hell of it? Bill, so he called Peter Kahn, and man, get the fuck out of here, man. You definitely getting timed out. You definitely getting timed out. You're the main one spreading dumb shit. Man, you bringing, y'all, man, seriously, man. Shame on y'all. Anyway, I don't buy it. Suffice it to say that I don't buy it. That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense that Al Haymon is willing to spend $35 million on somebody else's fighter, knowing that they're going to take a cut. Knowing that they're going to take a cut. Because guess what? If he doesn't do the guarantee for Jaime Mungia and Oscar De La Hoya doesn't Oscar De La Hoya get a cut? Doesn't Oscar De La Hoya get a cut? You got to speak on their level. Houses are way too above them. Ask if they need all that money to buy a used Hyundai Elantras. Yeah, dog. Do you need your money? Did you need cash to buy a Hyundai Elantra, or did you call up, or did they have somebody finance it for you? Didn't you have to go to a payday loan spot? You know, all you got to do is show them you got a job, and they'll take you. They'll give you that payday loan. I mean, seriously, man, y'all need to stop listening to these people, man. Hey, man, thank you to everybody that supports on Super Chat Thursday. I really do appreciate it. Now let's get to Devin Haney being the B-side to a B-side. All right. I think that's all I can really do on that one, because seriously, I'm more interested in Frequent Flyer explaining to me how Devin Haney's a B-side to a B-side. How come his promoter won't pay for another fight? I'm interested in that. I want to know why Bill Haney said that you think they're selling more than Tank at the Barclays Center? More than Tank and what at the Barclays Center? More than Tank and what at the Barclays Center? It may sell out the Barclays Center. Sell more? No, because it's the capacity. No, I don't. Sell more tickets? No, I don't think they will. No, I don't. But I'm sure they will say they did. I'm positive they'll say they did. What's up, Just Do Boxing? I've noticed that the only people who criticize PBC never have run a business and probably work for a check every 2 weeks, or they work for a check once a month around the 21st of the month. Man, please. Man, please. No, it's not even it's a bad. No, Ryan Garcia is the A side to that fight. His promoter is the one that paid for the fight, because Eddie Hearn wouldn't pay for the fight. Eddie Hearn didn't have anything to do with that fight. Eddie just let the fight take place. That's it. Eddie didn't match it. Eddie didn't match it, so Eddie let him just have it. Go on ahead and do whatever you want to do. Okay, cool. So that's the B-side to the B-side. That's the B-side to the B-side. And the fight's going to be in New York and not Vegas. And is the gate going to be bigger? Absolutely not. But I'm sure they'll say it is, though. I'm 100% positive they'll say it is, though. It's crazy. It's the same people who love boxing but laugh at the fact that the PBC being broke. It's not broke. They just talking, man. I think these dudes getting paid by other people now. I think that their customer base is going outside of just Bill Haney. Because this shit is ridiculous, bro. When they're going to get competitive fights between elite fighters, this is becoming a huge turnoff. We've had them. We had a bunch of fights between competitive fights between elite fighters. They just cry about every one that takes place. But Turbiev is fighting Dmitry Bivol. That's taken place. Errol fought Terrence. That took place. Gervonta fought Ryan Garcia. That took place. There's been a lot of them. What you gonna lie about today here for boxing?
You the liar, not me. How you doing today? How you doing?
Waiting for you to tell me a lie, man.
No, you lied yesterday, but I ain't worried about that.
What'd I lie about?
You told Ray you didn't say Teofimo duck Devin. I got 3 videos of you saying it, but it's all good. How you doing today?
You're a fucking liar. Again, what I said was, you lying ass, that the words left my mouth and I was being sarcastic. And you don't have 3 videos of that. You're a fucking liar.
If I can't play 3 clips, I'll send you $100.
You're a fucking liar.
I'll send you $100 right now.
And you're not going to send me shit. You're a liar. I know what I think. You fucking liar.
I can't prove it.
I already know what I think.
I
talk, you fucking dumbass. I already know what I said. I know what I said. Because it's me, buffoon. Me. I know what I said. I know what I think. Now, what do you want to talk about?
It's Super Chat Thursday. Prove me wrong. I'll see you.
I already know what I think, you fucking idiot. I am me. I know what I think. If I thought Teofimo Lopez ducked Devin Haney, I would say it. I don't have a problem saying things that idiots don't like. I have no problem with that. None. Now, would you like to explain why I said that he ducked him?
Would you like to take me up on my $100 offer?
Would you explain why I said it?
Would you like to take me up on my offer?
No, I don't want your money.
I'll give you $100.
I already said I don't want your money.
I want you to have it.
I don't want your money.
That's how bad I want to prove you to be a liar.
I don't take my money. Want your money.
I want you to have it.
I don't want it.
You're not even wagering anything. You don't even have to.
I don't want your money.
Yes, you do.
I don't want your money. I don't know how I can say this shit. I don't want your money. I don't. Keep it. Fuck you and your money. I got more money than you do. I guarantee you. So fuck you and your money. I'm not broke. I don't need your money. Fuck you and your money. Got it? Now, explain why I said that he ducked him. Thank you. Explain why I said it, since you know I said it.
I will up it to 200.
I don't want your fucking money. I don't want your fucking money. What? I don't care if you said 1,000. You can shove that $1,000 right up your ass.
Why won't you?
I don't want your money.
Let me play the audio.
I don't want your money.
You don't have.
I don't want the audio. You're not playing audio. You're going to explain to me why I said it.
You said Teofimo was ducking Devin Haney because he didn't want to fight for Undisputed. You said it.
You're the goddamn lie.
How much money you want to bet?
You're a fucking lie.
How much money do you
You're
want to bet?
a fucking lie.
How much money do you want to bet?
You're saying that I think that
100%.
Teofimo Lopez didn't want to fight for Undisputed.
You said it.
Man, shut your lying ass up.
I will bet
You're telling me that I said that he doesn't want to fight for Undisputed.
I'm at 500 now.
You're a fucking lie.
Let's go. 500.
I already told you you can shove 1,000 up your ass.
Yes, let me play the audio and I'll send you $500.
Go the fuck away.
Let me.
What else you want to talk about?
$500.
Man, I don't want your money.
I guarantee you, I'll prove you to be a liar, and I stand on that.
I do not want your money.
Let me play the audio.
No.
Why not?
Because you're not going to play a 15-minute or a 10-minute video and take shit out of context.
Oh, there's no context to be taken out of. It's the video.
Yes, there is, because I don't believe that. You lying sack of shit.
You're a liar. You're a liar.
Dude, look, let me tell you, man, stop this.
You're a liar.
I'm going to tell you what I think, and you can fuck off if you don't believe it.
I don't care.
I do not believe that Teofimo Lopez ducked Devin Haney because Teofimo Lopez had a mandatory named George Kambosos. And if he had fought Devin Haney, if he had fought Devin Haney and not George Kambosos, he would have been stripped. And there would not have been undisputed.
Let's just do the money. Let's just bet
it was not even possible
right now. I got 500 on it.
It was
I got
not
500 on my word.
I don't want your money. Keep your money.
I got 500 on my word that you said it.
Bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? You like a what the fuck is wrong with you? I don't want your money.
You said it and you lied to me yesterday. I got the money to prove it. Let's go.
Dog, let me tell you once again.
Let's go.
I do not think that Teofimo Lopez ducked Devin Haney.
I got 500 that says you said it. I got 500 that says you said it.
Especially for the reason you just gave.
Fanon, I got 500 right now. Let's go.
Sir, I don't want your money. I want you to have it.
I want you to prove me to be a liar.
Bro, how many times I got to tell you no?
Take my money, please.
What kind of stuff are you? How many times do I have to tell you?
Because you ain't going to get it because you're lying. Because you're wrong. You're lying. You are lying.
No.
Take the money.
No.
Easy 500.
No.
Easy 5.
No.
Make it 6. Let's go.
No.
Make it 600.
No.
Yeah, I know, because you know you said it. You don't want to play with me. Don't play with me, because you know you said it. Don't play with me.
I'll give you $1 billion if you shut the fuck up.
I'll give you 600 right now.
I'll give you $1 billion if you shut up.
If I can't prove it, I'll give you $600.
Hey man, I'll give you $8,000 if you shut up.
I'll cash you right now.
I'll give you $9,000 if you shut up.
I will. Yeah, I know, because you don't want to.
I'll give you $10,000 if you shut up.
That's why you start.
I'll give you $11,000 if you shut up.
Come on, check ball.
I'm gonna shut you up. I'm gonna shut you up. I do not believe that Teofimo Lopez ducked Devin Haney because he wouldn't fight for Undisputed. Because, you buffoon, if Teofimo Lopez had fought Devin Haney, he would have been stripped of his IBF title, and it wouldn't have been Undisputed. Do you have anything to say about that? How about the fact that he couldn't fight Devin Haney for Undisputed? Because if he would have fought Devin Haney for Undisputed, he would have got stripped of the IBF belt. So how could that have been for Undisputed? Enlighten me, sir.
You tell us since you said it, and I got the audio. Let's make it $1,000. I will make it $1,000 for $9 because I got money for $9. Let's really talk about it. I got money, so let's talk about it.
I have
$1,000 that says you said it.
Dude, you can't even send me $1,000 on YouTube.
I can send you $1,000 on Cash App. Now let's go. I'm a man of my word. Let's go. Come on, let's go.
Stop, you fucking.
Come on, let's go. Let's just do it.
First of all, let me
play the audio. We ain't gotta go back.
That's your fucking crazy ass. I'm supposed to be crazy, not you, you fucking idiot. You're not sending me no damn $1,000. Okay? You're trying to get something that I already said I was joking about. You're gonna play me joke. You're gonna play a clip of me joking and claiming that I'm serious. You fucking liar. There's no way in the world that I believe, you liar, that Teofimo Lopez wouldn't fight Devin Haney for Undisputed. Number one, I already said Teofimo Lopez was undisputed. You liar. Number two, I said Teofimo Lopez could not even have fought the man for Undisputed because he would have been stripped of the IBF title. But you want to play a clip where I already said I was joking about it. And now tell me, oh, that's what you really mean. You really believe that. No, I never believed it because it's not true. You guys are fucking. No, I'm not. Hey, Fanon's ducking. You're ducking my chat. Get out of my face. I've already done it with his ass before. I've already done it. I got $1,000 that I can play you saying something that I know I said. I said it. I did when I was joking about Teofimo Lopez and Deontay Wilder because he said something about Deontay Wilder. You said it. You said it. The words left your mouth. You, Nick, man, go get some. Go. What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm supposed to be the one that's crazy, not you. I get $1,000. I'll pay it if you just let me do this so that I can claim that I'm right, and then I don't have to pay $1,000. Like you're gonna pay for it, bro. Anyway, waste my time, bro, with somebody. Somebody else waste my time. I also resort to banning people too. You're not playing sound bites on my page, bro. You're not. I also resort to throwing. He is not going to pay the money, Oxsteel. He's not going to pay the money. If he said he's willing to pay $1,000 so he can play this and say that that's what I mean, he's going to play the tape that I already know is there, and then he's going to say he was right, and he's not going to pay the money. What money? He's not going to pay the money because he's never going to. That's like having Frequent Flyer admit something about Devin Haney. They're never going to do it, bro. He's not going to pay the money. Let me be very clear. I do not believe at all that Teofimo Lopez ducked Devin Haney. I don't believe it because he never did it. Okay? Now, next subject. Come
on, let's get this money for none. It's Super Chat Thursday.
I've told your dumb ass no a bunch of fucking time. Oh, no worries. I got you. Put $500 in the Cash App and we'll do it.
I'm calling your bluff.
Put $500 in the Cash App. Put $500. No worries. Put $500 in the Cash App.
Listen, I ain't sending shit until I play the audio.
$500 in the Cash App because you're a lying sack of shit and you're not going to pay. No, put the money in the Cash App.
Play the audio.
No, put the money in the Cash App.
If I don't prove it, you'll get the money. Plain and
simple. No, you're not.
Guaranteed.
No, and let me tell you why. No, because it's going to be up to you whether or not I prove it. No, you're going to put the money in the Cash App. Put the $500 in the Cash App. Put the $500 in the Cash App. When I got $500 in my Cash App, then you play the audio. And you convince me that I believed it.
Let the chat decide.
Put the $500 in the Cash App. I will
send you the money if I don't prove it.
Put the $500 in the Cash App or shut the fuck up.
I'm sitting here with my feet ready.
Put the money in the Cash App or shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Put the money in the Cash App. Put your money where your mouth is or shut the fuck up. Put the money in the escrow right there. When the money's in escrow, then we can talk. Put the money up or shut up.
Listen, you ain't stealing from me, but we can bet money. Come on, let's get it.
Now I'm a thief.
Let's get it.
Put the money up.
You ain't gonna steal from me.
Put the money up.
Listen, the money is up. The money guaranteed.
The money ain't in my account.
The money is up, baby. The money is up.
Put the money up.
Listen, for $9, we ain't got to do this. Let me just press play.
Put the money in escrow.
Let me just press play, bro. Let me just press play. Come on. Come on,
put the money up.
I will embarrass you today. Come on.
Put the money up.
I will embarrass you today. Check
put the money
up.
Come
on.
Put the money up.
And Dean
I'm waiting for you to put the money up.
And Dean is from Chester, too. Stop letting him tell you from Philly.
I am waiting for you.
Let's put this money up. I got the money.
I am waiting for you.
Listen, my money good as gold.
Money up. You matter of fact, you said $1,000.
I said $1,000. $1,000.
When the $1,000 hits the Cash App, say something to me. When the $1,000 hits the Cash App, say something to me. Until that, you just talking shit. Beat it. $1,000 in the Cash App. $1,000 in the Cash App.
Come on, man. Bet this money. Come on.
Put the 1,000 in the Cash App.
Bet this money, Fernand. Stop being
I'm not betting you. I'm not paying you no money.
I am going to embarrass you today. Come on.
Stupid ass. I'm not betting you, dummy. Betting would mean if you did it, I got to pay you $500. You said you would pay me $500. You didn't say I was betting you $500. You said you were paying me $500. Put the money up.
Look, when I prove you wrong, I don't even want nothing from you. I just want to embarrass
you.
Put
the money up.
I want to humiliate you. Let me press play.
Put the money up. Put the money up. Put the money up.
Listen, I'm not paying you to play the audio.
Where's the money? You said you were paying it. Oh, now you don't want to pay it. Now you don't want to pay it. Now you don't want to pay it. Put the money up.
Listen, is we doing it or not? Let me know.
Put the money up.
You ain't getting the money first. You'll get the money after.
Put the money up.
You'll get the money after.
No, you're not. No. Okay, I'm not doing anything with you if you do not put that money up.
We'll both send $500 to Frequent right now.
I'm not paying you $500.
Let Frequent hold the money if I can't prove it.
I am not paying you $500. You're paying me $500.
If I can't prove it,
prove it. So put the money up.
You send Frequent.
If you're not willing to put the money up, shut up.
I'll put 1,000 to your 100. Come on.
Put the money. No, I'm not betting shit.
Let's send it to Frequent. Let's send it to Frequent.
Then you change the story, man. Go the fuck away. Now you big talk. Then I say put the money up, and you don't want to put the money up. What do you need? What do you want, man?
I just want to make a point that Haymon.
King, what do you want? Put the money up.
I'm going to bet you the same thing. Let's run it, bro.
Put the money up. You're not betting shit. Put the money up. Put the $500 in my account.
Let's put it in
$500 in my account.
Let's find a mediator. Let's
put the $500 in my account.
Let's bet. Come on.
No.
I'm willing to bet.
I've already done this stupid shit. Fuck you, bro. Goodbye. And you're banned. Fuck out of my face. What the fuck is wrong with you all today? You're trying to tell me what I think. You want to tell me what I think. I know what I think. You are trying to tell me that I think Teofimo Lopez ducked Devin Haney. Are you guys buffoons? Are you fucking buffoons? You are trying to convince people that I think that Teofimo Lopez ducked Devin Haney. While I am telling you to your face, no, I do not think that. I already said I joked about it one time. I joked about it. And you're trying to tell me that I believe it. I don't believe that. How can I help you? Because you are the least stupid of the bunch today.
Good morning, Fernando. I don't know about any quote, Devin Haney quote, but I just wanted to say that Haymon Mungia is a bigger draw than Charlo, and I think it make more sense for them to work with DAZN and make that fight. And I think Canelo is kind of screwing over PBC by insisting on fighting Jamal, if it's true. And I just don't see that as a good fight or financially viable. Especially if you're paying 35 million. I don't think you're gonna make 35 million back.
Oh, dude, can we cut to the chase? We don't know who Charlo's fighting, and all of that is bullshit.
Yeah, that's why I said if it's true. True.
But it's not. So let's not talk about it because it's the same lie they just told last week.
Okay.
They literally said the same lie last week.
Yeah, Rick Lacer looks stupid. Yeah, I agree.
And it is the exact same lie that was told last week. The week before last, it was Canelo Alvarez wants his $35 million up front. Al Haymon doesn't have it, so he's going to go fight Haymon Mungia. This week it is Al Haymon doesn't have $35 million for the Charlo fight, and Canelo's going to fight Jaime Mungia. It's literally the same lie with a very, very minor adjustment in it.
Yeah, you're right. And I just want to also.
So can we not spread dumb shit for real and just wait for
Yeah.
Canelo to announce his fight?
Yeah. You're probably right. That's the best option because there's no guarantee on what's gonna happen.
Well, I'm amazed, bro, because you are absolutely positively the least dumb of the people I've talked today.
I try, Fanon. Thank you.
Thank you, man. You have a wonderful day, Mr. Lupe.
Thank you.
Thank you. Now, what are you going to go for, Rollo?
I've just come to call the Haynos clan off. They're on your top today. Leave them alone.
They're on my what today?
They're on your top today.
The Haynos clan is topping me off today?
Come on, man. Why you always sexualize?
What kind of shit is that? They on my top? Dude, you got something you want to say, dog, instead of showing your attractiveness to me?
Hey, why you always sexualize shit like a homosexual, man?
Dog, you are a homosexual.
Go to
I am thoroughly convinced you're a homosexual. So what do you want to talk about, sweetie pie?
With you, man?
What you want to talk about, sweetie pie?
Why does everything go to being gay with you for?
Not you keep going there. You talked about my top. You talked about my top. You're the one showing your shirt, jumping up, flexing with your shirt off.
I'm starting to believe them child molester allegations because
other
you
guys
sexualize everything.
The Thanos clan keep putting pictures of penises.
Every day we got to hear about you talking about a man showing you a.
Oh, shut up! Will you talk boxing, you buffoon? What do you want to talk about?
I don't want to talk about no gay shit like you.
Then stop talking about it.
Man. What the fuck
then stop talking about it.
So them people getting on your top, you know what
that means? It's like getting on my top. That is very fucking sweet. Will you please get to boxing?
I know you ain't.
What do you want to talk about, Rollo?
I'm talking about how the Hernos can. I bet you won't let them play that tape.
What? Yeah. Play what tape?
You know
I already did.
That man talking about. I seen it too.
You seen? What'd you see? What'd you see, Rollo?
You saying that T.O. was a duck?
When did I say it?
I guess it was about 3 months ago, maybe. You said
really? In what context did I say it?
You said
what was the name of the video?
I'm ready to tell you. You said it on several different things, but this is exactly what you said. Y'all was talking about something. You was like, the only person that I could say ducked is T.O.
No, Ryan, you liar. Ryan. I said Ryan.
You did. Yeah, you did.
No, yes, I did. See, here's the thing. Let's do this.
You did. You're right.
Yeah, of course I did.
You did. Yeah, you said Ryan was the duck.
Of course I did. Right. Of course I said Ryan was.
But I still think you.
No, sir. Let me help you with something, Rollo. For you intellectual.
I've never met a man that turns everything other men.
Shut your ass up. Let me help you intellectual weaklings out for a second. I can explain why I think what I think.
Let them play the tape and then explain.
Excuse me, sir. I can explain why I think.
And then explain it.
Moron. I can explain.
Let them play the tape.
I think what I think. I can explain why I think what I think. You can't explain to me why I think Teofimo Lopez Duck Devin. Why do I think that?
Well, let us hear the tape and then we can go.
No, I'm asking you since you said you heard the tape.
Chat said let us hear the tape.
Tell me why I think it.
Stand on business, man. Let us hear
the tape. Sir, I'm standing on business. I want you to tell me why I think it. Why?
I don't really care. I just want to see.
So you must not have heard me explain it.
You being a liar or not?
Because see, here's the thing, man.
I don't really care.
You are. I know exactly why I don't believe that to be true.
Play the tape.
I'm not going to play.
We know you're not. We know you're not. We know you ain't gonna stand on business. That's why I call you a
It's
chump.
not. Oh my God.
That's why I say you have no integrity. You're gonna do anything for a cash out. You're a male prostitute. You sell yourself.
I'm a what? What did you call me?
A male prostitute. You sell
How would you know that I'm a male prostitute?
For cash apps.
How do you know I'm a male prostitute?
Because you sell yourself.
How do you know that that's what male prostitutes do?
Sell themselves?
Yeah, how do you know that that's what male prostitutes do?
sell themselves and degrade themselves?
Yeah. How do you know that's what male
Lower
prostitutes
their integrity for money?
Yeah. How do you know that's what male prostitutes do?
That's what you do.
Yeah, I know. That's what you say I do, but how do you know?
That's what all prostitutes
You
do.
sure got a lot of knowledge about male prostitutes.
They drop their integrity. That's what all prostitutes do. They drop their integrity for some money, and that's what you do. You get on here and lie.
Man, I done beat these boys' asses so bad that they have now resorted to stumbling, bubbling, pure fucking buffoonery. You guys are so desperate that you will resort to just flat out buffoonery. Look what you're doing. I'm sitting here just dumbfounded by this. You are trying to convince me that I believe Teofimo Lopez ducked Devin Haney, even though I've sat up here every day for at least 2 years saying the opposite. How you started, you guys, let me tell you something, bro. You all are absolutely positively so desperate that you will resort to anything. You think you found something because I cracked a joke one time. You all are pitiful. I say Teofimo Lopez ducked Devin because Teofimo Lopez said something bad about Deontay Wilder. And I said, okay, if that's the case, then I know what I said. But you can't tell me why I said it. You think that I believe that? And then I'm lying now? I know, Mr. Mileage. I'm good with you, Mr. Mileage. I know. You all are really, really desperate, bro. Y'all done got y'all asses whooped so many times that y'all just, oh my God, I did hear you say it. Oh my God, we can do something. We may be able to win one. Here for boxing, you went from I will pay you $500 if I can't prove this. Then I say put the money up. And then you say, well, let's bet. I'll give you 500 to your 100. I mean that much to you all? Here's a link, man, to anybody that wants to talk boxing. Yo, Fanon, that chat wants you to let them play the clip so they can watch you cook his ass afterwards. No. I've already done it with him. He already played it. I already did this. No. Come on, man. Here for boxing, you're not going to dominate my chat today.
Come on, get this money, man. Listen to OG.
Go away. You desperate fanboy. Take your desperate fanboy ass somewhere else. You're not going to dominate my chat. You are actually costing me money. So no. Here for boxing is a cornball. Go away. Gadex says they try to form Voltron. Oh, God, man. These guys are so punks. Fanon never forgot that weird shit. Hey, Fanon never forgot that weird shit. Bro, these dudes is attractive. I'm trying to tell you, man, something's wrong with these dudes, man. Dude, talk boxing with me, man. I know what I think. I don't think Teofimo Lopez ducked Devin. So, whatever, man. I'm not going to try to prove it to you. I don't think Teofimo Lopez ducked Devin. And I've made that argument a bunch of times. For all the hard work from NC Unk, the haters. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Tony Miller. And Gadex said that was better than the last 2 pay-per-views. Man, look, bro. Of course he didn't say bet in the beginning because he's not trying to pay any money, man. I got $1,000. You got $1,000? Okay, sure. Anyway, like I said, you guys can remove yourself from around me for the time being. Does anybody want to really talk boxing so we can have some? Anybody want to have a fun conversation, an enjoyable conversation? Please. Rollo got his wrench snatched last night over on the Rise podcast. Fanon, do you think Rick Glazier would ever call in a debate? I wouldn't want to talk to him. Richard Prado. I've already debated Rick Glazier on Twitter. I already did it. There's no need to talk to Rick Glazier. Rick Glazier said he was a legal expert. How in the world can I possibly debate somebody that's willing to lie that see, he did say that he wanted you to have the money and then he would give it to you. When you called his bluff, he said, man, you're not robbing me. Exactly. Because he wants to say he proved it and not pay up. You know what that reminds me of? Do you guys, there's a technique that people use in HBCUs where does anybody remember who Khalid Muhammad was? Does anybody remember who Khalid Muhammad is? Khalid Muhammad passed, I think he passed away in the early 1990s, but he was a member of the Nation of Islam, controversial speaker. When I was at Howard, he came by and he was going to do a speech at Howard. And after he did his speech in Howard, there was the ADL, Anti-Defamation League, was all out in front trying to keep Khalid Muhammad from speaking there. In the newspaper after he spoke, there were really wealthy people that said that because he spoke, they were not going to donate their $5 million to Howard. They said, oh, well, I'm not going to donate this money. They were never going to donate the money. They just said that they would not donate the money, that they were never going to donate to begin with. So you're saying you're going to pay me $1,000, and then I say to you, you didn't prove anything. And then he's going to say, yes, I did prove it. So no, I'm not paying you the money. So once I said, put the money up front, put the money up first, all of a sudden, no. I will decide whether or not I proved it or not. Come on, man. Can we please talk boxing, man? I'm tired of being I'm actually not tired of it. The most hated person with logic on YouTube boxing, bro. Without a doubt. I don't think it's you guys will let anybody feed you horse shit. But me, you got all kind of because you can't win an argument to save your life. I'll bet you money here for boxing that I can prove that Teofimo Lopez did not duck Devin Haney. Would anybody like to take that wager? I got $100 that I, right now, can prove Teofimo Lopez never ducked Devin Haney. I can prove it. Right now. You want to take that bet? Here's the link. That right now I can prove that Devin Haney never ducked Teofimo. Teofimo Lopez never ducked Devin Haney. I can do that right now. And I will bet anybody $100 in a cash app that I will win that debate. I will bet the $100. Right now. No cheap debating tactics where you try to pull out a tape of something that I said in jest, in exaggeration. There's my bet right there. Rollo, I bet you $100 that you can't beat me in a debate. It's right there. And I absolutely think that you like men. I absolutely do. Now, see, that's me lying because I don't know if you do or if you don't. I don't, like I said, brother, if you do not talk to me and prove to me that Teofimo Lopez ducked Devin Haney, I'm going to throw you off the second your mouth moves.
So you don't want to do that?
You not talking about no money, bro. This is my Cash App right here. This is my Cash App right here. That's my Cash App right there. Can't believe these grown men get together like a slumber party to plot what they're going to do on your page. Dude, they just want to take up the conversation, man. They're lonely and nobody likes them. There is my, thank you so much, sir, for that support. T. Wells said, for the Uncle Boxing Talk, Super Chat Thursday, salute to the chat. Thank you, brother. Thank you, sir, T. Wells. And shout out to my guy, Knockout Boxing 86 TV. What's going on, sir? Thank you, sir. Thank you for that support, man. And Big Dre, I was going to support no Rollo, no King, no Here for Boxing, but I'm too late. Rollo, do you want to talk? Do you want to talk boxing or not?
I always talk boxing. I always talk boxing. What's the topic today? Are we allowed to talk about Devin Haney today? You know, that's my favorite topic in boxing, my favorite boxer. We're allowed to talk. We're talking Haney today. What are we talking today? I see you pick Bud as your pound for pound. I don't know why you just couldn't say that. You saved the whole argument yesterday.
I wasn't having that argument.
Yesterday, when I asked you,
I was not having an argument with you, you dumbass. I was asking you what you think.
You know what I think. Of course,
I didn't know what you thought.
You
that's
know
why
I'm picking Bud over time.
That's why I asked you what you thought. Why can't you just get on and say what you think? Just say what you think.
I always say what I think. I think you.
Then that's good. Then you don't have to always try to
think.
fuck out of my face. What do you want to talk? What do you want to talk about right now?
Man. It's not that serious, man.
What do you?
What's the
It
topic?
is that serious. I'm fucking working, you buffoon. It is serious. I'm at work. Will you please tell me what you want to talk about? What? You have a thought in your mind, a point you want to make, not about me, not about Martin, not what you think about me. What do you think about any topic that you'd like to bring up? And you can ask me what I think.
Yeah.
What do you want to talk about?
I'm saying with you, I don't know. Because yesterday when I tried to talk boxing, you told me I couldn't.
Fucking, you're worse than a little fucking girl. Jeez, bitch, I don't want you. You're like a little girl. Like a little ugly girl that just fucking hangs on my arm. Get the fuck off me. I don't want you. Will you not talk about me, please? Will you stop talking about me? That's the one thing that bonds you guys. King only wants to talk about me. Here for Boxing only wants to talk about me. You only want to talk about me. It's all me. Stop talking so much about me. Get off me. I don't fucking want you. Like, and I mean that in the sense, like, in metaphorically speaking. Bro, the topic is about boxing. It's not about me. Why do you do this? Why do you do that? Why did you say this? Why did you say that? Why did you grow your beard gray? Why do you shave your head? Why did you lose so much weight? But I think it really looks good on you. You get up, stop. Talk about anybody but me. Anybody but me. Please talk about anybody but me. I got a wife. I got kids. I got other. Stop talking about me. Take the attention off of me and put it on boxing.
Oh, we talking about your boxing opinion, not you. We're going against your boxing opinion, your opinion on boxing situations.
You're talking about me. That's me. That's me and my opinion. That's my opinion. That's me. That's directly associated with me. Stop talking about me and what I think and what I like and the food I want and the shirt I wear and the beard I trim. Stop talking about me. Talk about something that is totally unconnected to me. Can you do it?
You ain't making no sense, man. I'm sorry. That don't make.
I'm
talking. Your opinion on boxing. That's what we talking.
No matter what we do, watch this. Watch this. Terry Roberts, how can I help you? Terry Roberts, you're on. Terry Roberts. Okay, so you're not on Terry Roberts. Okay, here's a link. Here's a link. Somebody can get on here and ask me something that doesn't have to do with me. Manny's. Terry Roberts, how can I help you?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir, I can.
Okay, I'm doing all right. How you doing, man?
Man, I'm doing well, sir. How are you doing?
All right, now they said that. No, but I'm gonna do what you said. I ain't gonna talk nothing about you. I was though.
Go, just what do you want to talk about, brother? Whatever you want to do, because you don't do it all the time. But what do you? If you want to do it, cool. Because I don't. You're not obsessive about it. So
yeah, sometimes I'll be thinking like when you be talking. Sometimes when you mean something, you say something else. Because
I again.
Now I say sometimes I believe they be trying to hang on to every word you say, and sometimes you be going and when you be going, and, you passionate about it. Sometimes you may say the wrong word, like you may say Devin, but you meant Tio, or you may say Tio, and they be hanging on to that. That's the only thing I was about to say about you.
Nah, those guys, no, because here's the thing: if you ask me what I think, and I say I think Deontay Wilder is the best lightweight. Okay, if we're having an honest discussion, you should immediately make an adjustment. Say, oh, Deontay, Gervonta, they sound alike. He really means Gervonta. Okay, so you mean Gervonta? Yeah, I mean Gervonta. What they want
as a grown man, as a grown man, you should know. Like, I know what you meant. This is what you meant.
Yeah, but see, this is what they want to do. If I say Gervonta Davis is if I say Deontay Wilder is the best lightweight, and then they say, and I say, yeah, I said that, but I don't mean it. They will say, yes, you did. You mean that. I can play it on tape where you said it. But obviously, Deontay Wilder is not a lightweight, and I mean Gervonta Davis because everything else fits Gervonta.
Yeah.
But
right,
dude,
man.
I speak boxing for 4 hours a day, 3-4 hours a day, every day, 365 days a year. Here's the thing. Do I think that Teofimo Lopez ducked Devin Haney? No. Why? Because Teofimo Lopez had to fight George Kambosos. Because Teofimo Lopez said, you keep taking yourself off the stage. You're taking yourself off the stage. You mean to?
No, I ain't mean to.
So Teofimo Lopez, I don't think Teofimo Lopez ducked Devin Haney. Well, why? Well, because Teofimo Lopez had a mandatory, and that was George Kambosos. If Teofimo Lopez had fought if he had fought Devin Haney and not George Kambosos, he would have been stripped of the IBF belt. So, and Devin Haney was not his mandatory. So he had to fight his mandatory. So how could he duck that man for fighting a mandatory?
Nah, you're right about that.
Right. See how simple that is? It's very, very simple. Straightforward is simple. So them trying to tell me that that's what I said and that's what I meant, I know that's not true. I don't need to hear a tape because it didn't happen. It didn't happen. I never believed that because there's no way that I would have said that because I know how it works. Just like I said, Teofimo Lopez didn't duck Devin Haney when he fought Vasily Lomachenko because Vasily Lomachenko was the was the WBA champion, the WBO champion, and the WBC franchise champion. So how could he have been ducking Devin when he fought for a unification fight?
Right.
He couldn't. So that right there ends the whole conversation about the actual conversation about whether or not Teofimo Lopez ducked Devin Haney. See, that's an intelligent boxing conversation. Not, oh, I have a tape somewhere where you said it 3 years ago, and here, let me pay 20 seconds of it, and this proves that's what you think. And that's why they had to stop when I said, no need to play the tape because I'm already going to tell you. I know the words left my mouth because I remember when I said it. I was joking. I said, okay, if Teofimo Lopez said Deontay Wilder was making excuses, he was making excuses for how he lost a fight or something, right? He was making all these excuses. Well, okay, then Teo, you're making an excuse about not fighting Devin and you duck Devin. So if that's an excuse, then that's an excuse for you. I do that often. I will actually take people's logic and apply it to a different circumstance to prove that their logic is faulty.
Yeah.
So when I do that, what Here for Boxing wants to do is he wants to take that snippet where I did that and then act as if because I spoke in that voice that's the argument I was making when it wasn't the argument that I was making. I was trying to show the inconsistency in Teofimo Lopez logic that Deontay Wilder was making a bunch of excuses. Just like when Teofimo Lopez said he was sick after the George Kambosos fight and he couldn't breathe, or he had to fight his mandatory, and he couldn't fight Devin. All I was doing was taking that logic, being sarcastic about it, but at the same time, I was speaking in the tone where I was making the argument for him. That's what they want to do.
Okay, that's on them. They'll learn one day, I think.
I mean, no, they won't because they're just trying to mislead you. They're not trying to mislead me. They're trying to mislead you. These people are not, they know full well what they're doing, but they're trying to get some brownie points with you. They're trying to get some brownie points with Lex Luthor. That's what they're trying to do.
No, what I was about to ask.
Yeah, what do you want to talk about though?
Was Clarissa Shields really going to doing the MMA fight?
Yeah, she is.
Okay. Because I was asking because I know she was her and the other girl from Detroit keep going back and forth, and I was trying to get some insight on that, but I didn't know if she was for sure doing the MMA fight.
Yes, she is.
Okay. So that she's not gonna be able to fight that. I don't know how to say her name. Alicia, that's her name.
Alicia Bumgardner. Yeah, well, she can fight her later on, but I think she does have an MMA fight coming up.
Okay, so she ain't fighting her right now. Then okay. That was a really thing. I just seen something yesterday, and I was like, they might can get it on if she ain't had that MMA fight going on.
Yes, sir.
All right, that was it though for now, man. And
all right, man.
Have a good one, man.
You as well, Terry. Thanks.
All right.
Lex Luthor, you're 100% wrong. Devin Haney was never the mandatory, ever. Devin Haney was never the WBC mandatory, ever. And no, Teofimo Lopez did not have two mandatories. No, he did not. The WBA belt that Lomachenko had didn't even have a mandatory because he's the WBA super champion. So no, Devin Haney was never the mandatory. Ever. And Teofimo Lopez was ordered to fight George Kambosos before he ever fought Lomachenko. George Kambosos was the mandatory for Teofimo Lopez. He was actually the mandatory. I do believe he was the mandatory for Richard Comey. And then he inherited that mandatory with George Kambosos right after Richard Comey. But then they did a unification fight. And then he had to do the mandatory with with George Kambosos, or he would have been stripped. Devin Haney was never the mandatory. Never the mandatory. Because by the time because if you remember, by the time Devin Haney was before Lomachenko fought Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney was the WBC world champion. And Lomachenko was the franchise champion, which doesn't have a mandatory. But even before that, he didn't have a mandatory. You guys just believe what these people tell you, man. But keep believing it. Good luck to you, Lex Luthor. But you can click the link, though. Which is why I'm telling you, I never believed, nor seriously made an argument that Teofimo Lopez ducked Devin. I've been calling Devin the boy that's been the boy who called duck for like 4 years now. He accuses everybody of ducking him. And the only person that I think actually ducked him was Ryan when he was the WBC interim title and they ordered that fight. So no, you guys are just going with a bunch of people that are misleading you. Wow, how can I help you?
Good morning, Fernand. How you doing?
Man, I'm doing well, man.
Yeah, I see they're trying to pull you back into that Devin Haney argument again.
Man, look, man, these guys want to. These dudes are suckers for intellectual ass whoopings.
I think they know they're wrong. I think they're just trolling, to be honest.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I had a question though. What do you think that fighters should do to get these more high-profile fights if they're lesser draws than other fighters?
I mean, I think a lot of I think I think the stars have to align a lot of times. I think they just need to fight. They need to keep winning. They need to have spectacular wins and continue to grow their fan base and get to the point where people are really requesting and demanding that fight and have the numbers to back it up to put them in the situation where everybody makes money.
Right.
You know?
What I was gonna say is because I like the approach because I looked at the title and it said that Canelo, Al Haymon might be wanting Canelo to fight Jaime Mungia and not Charlo. I was thinking maybe David Benavidez could get that Charlo fight. Do you think that'd be possible?
Well, let me tell you. First of all, I think that rumor is garbage.
Oh, okay.
I think that Lex Luthor, please, man, you're a fucking buffoon. You would love to click that link. I'm sure you would. I'm telling you guys facts. There's nothing to argue about with this stuff. Okay? There's nothing to argue about with this stuff. It's a fact. The man didn't duck him. It's just a fact. Anyway. So I'm sorry. Can you rephrase that last part? I got a little bit sidetracked.
Yeah.
Thank you,
I was asking about the title because I wasn't sure. I didn't know what the news was regarding the Jaime Mungia and Canelo.
Okay, so what I did was I put a question mark there because there was the rumor that came out that Al Haymon demands Canelo versus Mungia, not Charlo. But there's a question mark there. And then I'll leave the second half of that alone. But that's and I'm telling you, that's the same story that they just told. Why? They just got debunked 2 weeks ago. In one scenario, you remember when Rick Glazier and the big news was that Al Haymon could not come up with a $35 million guarantee for Canelo. So Canelo is not going to fight Charlo. He's going to fight Jaime Mungia.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. Now they're saying the exact same thing, but they've just switched it a little bit. They switched it from that to Al Haymon doesn't want to pay the $35 million. For Charlo, he wants the Jaime Mungia fight. But it still winds up to the same thing. Canelo will not get $35 million for Charlo. He has to fight Mungia. That's consistent with the first one, the first rumor and the second one. They're virtually the same thing. So when I heard the news, I thought to myself, this is the same lie, only different.
Right.
It's a different story, same lie.
Right.
So I don't believe it because I didn't believe the second. It's too convenient. It's too convenient that they said it the first time. And then Canelo, who is literally with the media in Mexico,
right,
sitting there on television, says his next fight is not going to be a Mexican. It is going to be an American.
Right.
So how are you going to go back to Jaime Mungia that quick? They just found a way to basically say that Al Haymon won't do what Al is going to force Canelo to do it. Instead, when they couldn't get away with saying Canelo is going to force Al to give him $35 million up front, or he's going to choose to fight Jaime, they changed it to Canelo. Al is going to force Canelo to fight Mungia.
Right.
It's the same thing. So, and it's 2 weeks apart. So, like, I don't buy it, man.
Crazy.
I don't buy it.
Yeah, these dudes crazy, man.
Yeah, dude, it's sometimes people don't recognize patterns. But that is the same, it's the same story. It ends up with Canelo out $35 million. Canelo, $35 million. Canelo, Al Haymon, Charlo, Mungia. All of those things are consistent in the same sentences.
Right.
The only thing is they just move the names around a little bit and give it back to you.
Yeah.
So why would I believe that?
It's just to create confusion.
Exactly. It's to create confusion. It's literally the same thing. Same result. The only thing that switches is the name. Al Haymon and Canelo switch.
Right.
Switch from Al. Canelo wants the money up front, but Al can't get it. To Al Haymon wants his money on the back end, but Canelo won't be able to sell it with Charlo.
Right.
So we need to get Jaime Mungia. And both involve Oscar De La Hoya.
Right.
Because it winds up being an Oscar De La Hoya that needs to be involved. Oscar needs to be involved. Oscar has to save the day.
Right.
First person
save
that
the PBC. Yeah.
Yeah, the first person that said it works for Golden Boy. That's Rick Glazier. Rick Glazier works with him.
Right.
And then the second one is somebody from Mexico, a reporter from ESPN Mexico, gets the inside scoop.
Right. Hey, man. It's never gonna stop, man. They're always gonna try to do these cheap tactics and these narratives, man.
Yeah, so we can sit around for 45 minutes, 3 hours, wondering exactly how broke the PBC is.
Right.
So, because that's what it generates. Now we generate a conversation where the whole conversation is, well, let's just assume they don't have the money. Let's just believe that when you say let's assume they don't have the money, you're saying let's just accept what they say is true. Let's accept what they say is true. Let's accept what they say is true. Let's accept what they say is true. No, let's consider what they say a lie until they prove otherwise.
Right.
Let's do that. Let's assume that Al Haymon, who just made all these other big fights, are going to be able to do it again.
Yep.
Let's assume that Al Haymon that put on a bunch of pay-per-view fights with Floyd Mayweather Jr., a bunch of pay-per-view fights for a bunch of big pay-per-view fights for Canelo, just did a big pay-per-view fight for Canelo with the Charlo, just did a big pay-per-view with Ryan Garcia and Gervonta, just did a big pay-per-view with Errol Spence Jr. and Terrence Crawford. How about we just assume that he has the money? And the people that keep saying he doesn't, who've been wrong over and over again, let's assume that they're not right. Instead of giving them the benefit of the doubt all the time and never giving it to Al.
Right.
It's a big mind screw that keeps going on, man. And look what you got it going all the way out to. Now, let's just, and I'm sorry, man, I have to do it. I'm sorry. I don't want to do it, but I have to do it. Now you've got people making the argument, saying things like there's news, then there's implied news. And the implied news is that Al Haymon told Terrence Crawford that he doesn't have the money for the Spence fight or the Boots fight either.
Wow.
First of all, what the fuck is implied news? There's no such thing as implied news. There's an inference.
Right.
That's called a reasonable inference. That's a reasonable inference. But is it really a reasonable inference? No, it's not. There's nothing reasonable about that at all. Number one, Terrence Crawford is not advised by Al Haymon.
Right.
And neither is Jaron Ennis.
That's what a lot of people don't understand. He's
so
an
why
advisor.
would Al Haymon call somebody he doesn't represent about a fight with somebody he doesn't represent? That's like saying Al Haymon called Haymon Mungia to tell him that he doesn't have enough money to pay for the fight with Anthony Joshua. Al Haymon called Anthony Joshua to tell him that he doesn't have enough money to front the fight for Zhang. The fuck sense does that make?
All right. Well, where I think that they're going with that is they're eventually gonna turn around and spread some more misinformation and say something to the effect of, oh well, this is why Amazon Prime needs to fund them or something like that. It'll be some fake shit like that.
Dude, these dudes are saying that first of all, let's do something. Do you know who does not have a budget? Golden Boy does not have a budget. Golden Boy doesn't have a budget.
Right.
I'm going to tell you all of the major promotional outfits, the only one that I know for sure does not have a budget is Golden Boy.
Right.
Because they're on a fight by fight deal with DAZN. They don't have a budget. DAZN is either going to buy that fight or they're not going to buy that fight.
Right.
So how is it that the PBC doesn't have a budget, but they need to go to somebody that doesn't have a budget?
Right.
Golden Boy doesn't have one. But Al Haymon is looking for, of all people, Oscar De La Hoya.
Right.
The guy that sued Al Haymon. And Oscar De La Hoya didn't put up money for the Ryan Garcia fight. In fact, Oscar De La Hoya, the only money they paid was the fact that they had to pay DAZN to let him have the fight on the PBC. And Oscar De La Hoya would have never done those numbers if Al Haymon hadn't let Ryan come to the PBC.
Right.
But now it's switched where they need. Is there anything logical about this? No.
Nope.
But let's just assume for the sake of argument that Al Haymon's going out of business. Well, what are we going to do? What's going to happen next? Anyway, I'm sorry, man. I know I'm talking, but thank you for talking about the subject and not commenting on my beard, man. Appreciate that.
Man, I saw where the conversation was going. It was about to go towards Devin Haney in the WBC belt, and I was like, nah, we're not doing that. I ain't doing that at least.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah. What I was gonna say is, regarding that situation, because I now that I know the information, you know, I got the record straight, but that had my mind thinking, like, it made me think about what fighters needed to do to get these more high profile fights. And I think that they should take the approach of a David Benavidez. You know, when David Benavidez says that if I can't get that Canelo fight, I'm not going to wait on him. And so what a lot of people are saying is that guys should make a lot of noise and talk crap to these guys who are, you know, the cash cows and things of that nature to get these fights. And what I think is, no, you shouldn't do that. What you need to do is make noise with your performances. You need to make so much noise, just like you said earlier. You need to make so much noise that everybody is going to demand that fight. So you should do what a guy like David Benavidez does and fight the guys that guy doesn't want to fight. Fight the Demetrius Andrades, you know, the Caleb Plants, you know, the other guys in the division to create more demand for the fight. That's what you have to do. You gotta, especially if you're a guy who's in the situation of a guy like Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson is having a lot of trouble getting fights because he's so high risk. And so the only thing he can do is fight those guys that people don't want to fight. And if nobody wants to fight them, you have no choice but to move up. You're going to have to keep moving up and keep fighting these guys nobody wants to fight until people demand you know, your demand increases.
Yes,
that's kind of where my mind went when I saw that. I'm like, okay, well, you know, this is what you have to do. And one last thing regarding the Terrence Crawford. And I know I'm all over the place. I apologize.
No, you're good. Hey, dude, seriously? Thank you.
No problem. But regarding Terrence Crawford, I think that there is a possible big fight for him. It's not as big as Canelo, but I do think it will be in the 154-pound division. Because the PBC, they run their thing like a gauntlet, man. So what I'm thinking is, like, usually the way that they would do it is, well, you'd have the Errol and Terrence rematch, and then you'd have Tim Tszyu and Keith Thurman fight, and then based on who wins those fights, those would either fight each other, or the winner of Tim Tszyu and Keith Thurman fight Jermell Charlo, and kind of build the fights that way. That's typically what the PBC does. It's kind of like the last man standing, and the last two guys who are standing, the winners fight each other and the losers fight each other. So there could potentially be a big fight for Terrence Crawford at 154 if those guys do a round robin up there. Do you think that that's a possibility?
Well, I mean, everything's a possibility. My take would be, hey man, by the way, I got you guys in the Cash App. I'm about to read these Cash Apps. Thank you guys for the support and keeping the channel going on Thursdays. It really is an important, like, monetary day for the channel. So thank you very much. And I apologize for sidetracking it with these dudes, with all of that stank booty shit that they was doing, man. It was god dog, man. Stank booty shit. Just, oh my God. Look, this is what I think. I think, like, a good example of somebody that's doing what they should do is Devin Haney. I think Devin Haney is moving his career, and I think he's doing very, very well in the way he moves his career. He's getting the opportunities that he can get. When there's an opportunity presented to him, he's taking it. He's winning the fight. He's moving on to the next fight, right? He's keeping his options open as far as him being able to fight with this promoter and that, to a certain extent, right? He hasn't locked himself down into, like, contracts where he's going to be there for like 10 years and right.
That's good.
So I think he's done a very good job. I think Shakur's done a good job. Shakur's got championships up in 3 divisions right now. The question is, and the thing for me is that there's a nexus between, or I hope I'm using that word right. There's a gap between being at the upper echelon in the sport and being really a superstar fighter. So at any one time, you're only going to have a few of those, right? Just a few of them that are really at the pinnacle. Like right now, 2 people that are really at the pinnacle, and that is Gervonta Davis and Canelo, right? I think Errol could have been at that pinnacle and way up there if he had fought more often. and he had not gotten injured and not gone through all of that stuff, right?
Right.
And then, and he may get there again as long as he gets back and he gets his opportunity to get his get back. I don't know whether or not that is ever going to be there for Terrence.
Right.
Because I don't think Terrence during the early part of his career really was built in a way where that was the goal for him. Like the goal for Errol was to create a star out of Errol from the beginning. The goal for Gervonta with Mayweather Promotions from the beginning was to build him in that way from the beginning. Ali, they built him like that from the beginning. Canelo, they built him like that from the beginning. Floyd did not get built like that from the beginning. But he made an adjustment and he got there, right?
Yep.
But Terrence was never built like that.
Right.
So I just don't know whether or not he's going to get to that type of point, but he still has had an amazing career and could still give us really big fights. And people are are sneezing at $6 million paydays, $7 million paydays, as if that's nothing.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
Man, I mean, dude, it's a lot of money. And if you can get 2 of those a year, that's a lot of money. Yeah. That's not nothing to sneeze at. Looking down your nose at $10 million is okay if you're out there, just talking in the media. But at the end of the day, you're going to have to give the people that pay that money something for their dollar. The promoters, you got to give them something for it. They got to get something out of it. The networks got to get something out of it. The fighters got to get something out of it, and the fans got to get something out of it. And one of the things that fans get something out of, they get knockouts and excitement out of it.
Right.
And if you're not giving the fans something to get out of it, and I mean an exciting fight. Right. When somebody says, hey, this is a boxing match, it's boxing, it's not fighting.
Yeah, no, you got to entertain.
It's entertainment. It's entertainment, man. And you want to see these devastating knockouts, man. You want to see, sometimes you want to see one-sided ass whoopings where people show out. Did you see how much press Ben Whitaker got for that clown show he put on?
Yeah.
Like, that was not purist. That was quite disrespectful, quite
it was, man.
Quite a fucking clown show. People kept thinking like, man, what do you think about this guy, Ben Whitaker? My first thought was, was a disrespectful fucking clown show.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. And I think if he fucks around and does that with somebody, he's going to get his jaw broke. Yeah, and if he gets his jaw, if he fucks around and get his jaw broke up for slapping somebody on the head and trying to embarrass him like that.
Yep. You're gonna have Marco Antonio Barrera gonna hook you right in your mouth.
Exactly.
Like the apprentice in the scene.
Exactly. Tie you up in a corner and elbow the shit out of you right there. Scrape your face with your gloves, bite you or some shit. Like, but hey, man, it got something. It looked good. It looked good in 5 seconds. Exactly. It looked good in a 5-second clip. And I know, frequent flyer, that Bud got plenty of KOs. I'm saying they never built Bud to be a star.
Right. Top Rank doesn't. That's not their.
They never featured him.
Right.
When Bud was in his absolute prime, they still said he was the number 2, number 3 pound for pound fighter on his own network. He had his own promoter telling you he wasn't that good.
Man, that was disrespectful, man. Right to his face. Teddy Atlas, right to his face.
Right to his face. Bob Arum. Every time they mention Lomachenko, he was the best fighter he's seen since a young Ali, which means he's better than Terrence Crawford. If your own promoter will not call you the best, they're not building you. That's Bob Arum not building him. Right. When you listen to Floyd May, when you listen to Leonard Ellerby talk about Gervonta Davis beats everybody. Gervonta Davis is the biggest name in boxing. Canelo Alvarez, we the biggest name in boxing. We the biggest, we the best. Every other promoter talking about these guys, we're the biggest, we're the best. But when it came to Terrence Crawford, he's the third best.
Yeah. And
he's not like an Ali. I think he's kind of like a Sugar Ray Leonard.
Even if you think
that's what I mean by they didn't build him. Not that he didn't. Man, ain't nothing but exciting in the ring. Ain't nothing boring about Bud in the ring. Bud is the shit in the ring. No joke. Exciting fight. It's gonna be exciting with him. All right, let me get to these things, man. Thank you, Wah.
Yep. All right. Peace out.
Anytime, man. Thank you, sir, for the conversation. I really enjoyed that conversation.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you. So can I get something out of these conversations as well? I enjoyed that conversation with Y. Y'all are like groupies. God, dog. Zena said, why TO topic came up, considering it's from the multi-cult members, it could be a distraction to keep you off reporting Haney and Ryan moved from Vegas to Barclays, no longer pay-per-view, and Hearn is out. Oh, don't worry. We will get to that. Kamal, I see you. I got time, dude. This is a long talk, bro. Hey, let me get these. Aisha said, thank you so much, Aisha, for the Super Chat Thursday. Aisha, I'm so sorry for being late. And huge, Lorenzo in the building with the $50 holler. Lorenzo, brother, thank you, man. Mr. Childress said, Fanon, the Errol Spence of YouTube. The truth. Thank you, sir. Yeah, they try to they damn sure just try to give me a car wreck with they lying asses. Where's the $500 here for boxing? Where's the $500? I'm still waiting. Ain't no $500 in this. Still waiting on for you to put that money up. Lorenzo, man, no joke. Thank you so much, man. And wow, big time on the Super Chat Thursday. Salute, OG. Thank you, sir. Lorenzo, that's big, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you, Lorenzo. Holy Spirit, blessings, brother. Jesus for life, for life. Hey, man, I respect all the Christians, man. Thank you. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. And may wisdom always be upon you. Hey, Omad, what's up, Omad? Said being the best prosecutor in boxing commentary. They don't want no smoke, bro. And if they want smoke, that's all they want. It's to blow smoke. Thank you, sir. And man, because he agreed with you, Lex Luthor. Look, dude, shut up unless you're clicking the link. Shut up unless you're clicking the link, dog. You're going to click the link, then talk. Hey, Mansa Musa in the building said, still room for error all day. Would I want to see a Ugas and Boots fight? For sure. Hell yeah, I'd like to see an Ugas and Boots fight. I like to see Errol. I like to see Errol and I like to see. Oh, well, that's going to be a bloody murder. I don't know now that I think about it. Ugas and Boots. I don't know. I'll watch it though, but I don't know. I think what's going on, Kamal? You're on mute, brother. Kamal, you're on mute.
Hey, what's up, Fanon? How you doing?
Man, I am happy to talk to somebody with a brain in their brain cells.
Hey, I want to go back to something. I don't know if you noticed the slight pivot that was made by Team Haney and the hardcore Devin Haney man fans. When he was down at 135, the message from Team Haney and the man fans was Devin's all about legacy. He's chasing the best versus the best. That's why he's calling out Tank, allegedly. That's why he wants all these big fights. He wanted Lomachenko. So he got up there out of 135 after beating Kambosos and Lomachenko, didn't fight Muratalla. I think William Zepeda was calling him out. And then he, of course, didn't fight, for whatever reason, Shakur and then Tank. So he gets to 140, and where 140, the belts are kind of scattered, right? And the competition at 140, even guys who don't have titles, you've got really good fighters. Whereas at 135, it was more when he was making his way through there, he really just had to go through Kambosos because of what happened with Tio. And then the language from the Haney fans, the man fans and Team Haney was less, and I don't know if you caught this pivot that they made. It was not he's about legacy. He said, I made legacy in 135. I became undisputed. So that's not my goal. My goal now is to make money, which directly contrasts to what they say now about Devin Haney. What the man fans say is that he's only about the best versus the best. So I don't know if you caught that pivot that was made, interestingly enough, when it came to the competition level increasing and the harder work that had to be done to unify all the belts at 140. Am I crazy, or did you catch that pivot that correlated directly to a tougher division and more work that had to be done to unite all those belts?
Oh, I absolutely caught it. And I thought that it was about him I thought in part it was about him justifying fighting Ryan Garcia, who they said was a trash ass fight. But also, he's telling the truth about what he's always been doing. He's always been looking for the money. That's why he left Showtime to go to the Zone. He left the show, didn't go to the Zone chasing big fights. He said that they were paying him a ton of money. That's what he said then. Why did you leave Showtime and go to the Zone? Because, hey, man, we couldn't resist it. They were asking me so much. They were offering me so much money. So he left the network that had Gervonta Davis on it to go to a network that didn't have anybody on it, along with Demetrius Andre, because they were going for the money. He went for the money then. And then while he was fighting, before he ever got a belt, they kept talking about how much money he was making and how much money he was making, damn near more money than Gervonta, even before he won a title. They were talking about how much money he was making. And how they got, I got my undercard fight. My opponents are making $1.5 million. I'll fight Gary Russell Jr. for the money. I'll give you your biggest payday. That wasn't about fighting the best, fighting Gary Russell Jr. That was about trying to fight for the money, a name. And then he fought George Kambosos, and then he said he sacrificed to fight George Kambosos, but at the same time, he said that he was making $10 million for George Kambosos, but he wasn't making $10 million, but he was making $10 million. And then he said after he got Kambosos twice, what did he say to Lomachenko? He said, I'm the A side. Now you have to make concessions to me to get the fight.
You're 100% right. And I've noticed all that hypocrisy. I've noticed the actions not meeting the words, just like you have. And what pisses me off is it's just like, and I keep on going back to this phenomenon, and I haven't got your opinion on it, but I want to get it right now that I got you. We're right here.
But when you do it, make sure you don't carry on, and let me give you the opinion, because I can remember to give you the opinion.
Okay.
Because I will forget in a second.
So here's the opinion. The narrative put out by the Haney camp and the hardcore Devin Haney man fans, and the actual actions taken, with the exception of, hey, he did fight, he did get undisputed, but it was a little bit easier than the path that this guy took, was exactly what they said about Bum Lufkin. They said Bum Lufkin, Abel Sanchez said he wanted the WBC belt. He didn't want Canelo. He was after undisputed. Was Tom Loeffler said that this guy was fighting for the people, this and that. So I'm seeing in the Haney, the building of the Haney cult, and I'm the Haney man fans and what Haney puts out there, I'm seeing a black Bum Lufkin redux. In other words, you're saying one thing, but your actions, like you've talked about, have proven the other. I want to get your thoughts on that. Is this a black Bum Lufkin redux?
Okay, so I think that there is an attempt to tell the people that you're going to give them what they want and to get people behind you. I want to give you the best fights that you want, Mr. Fan and Mrs. Fan. That's what they're going to tell the people that want to hear that. Because fans don't want to hear, I want to make the most money. I don't care about giving you fights that you want to see. See, these other guys, they only care about money. See all the money they're making? They don't really care about giving you the money, giving you the fights that they want. See, because they're not fighting me. Right? Because if they wanted to give you the fights that you really wanted, they would be fighting me, wouldn't they? Yeah, I guess you're right, because I really do want to see them fight you. Right, but see, I want that fight. And I don't want it for the money. I want it for the legacy, because I care about what you think of me. They say that when they're not making money. When they get the money, though, All of a sudden, it becomes a business thing. I've given the fans everything. I don't care about giving the fans what they want anymore. I care about making money because I've already arrived. You arrived where? You arrived where the other guys already were. So it starts off with, because they don't have money, they don't have the big fights. That's what they want. But why should the fans insist on it? The fans should insist on it because I'm convincing the fans that what they want to see is me versus them. And I'm on the outside looking in because I really just want to give you what you want. That's what Devin and those guys said. That's what Golovkin said. That's what a lot of people say when they're trying to get the attention of fans. And how do you get the attention of fans? You get attention of fans when you're telling them that you want what they want. Then when you get the money, then it's, hold on, man, this is a business. You got to understand this is a business. And I'm fighting for money. And I've already got all the legacy I need. I've been undisputed. I gave you undisputed. I gave the fan. When you say you've already done enough, you no longer have to fight these guys. You're telling the fans that I no longer have to give you the absolute best product. What I need to do is look out for myself because I've already accomplished everything. So now I can afford to do whatever I want, and whatever the fans really want really doesn't matter anymore. That's what they're doing. And that's no different than the difference between Gervonta. I'll tell you the difference with Gervonta, though. Gervonta Davis was in a situation where he's always said what he was going to do. Exactly. I want to put on big fights. I want to put on big fights. How do you define a big fight, Leonard Ellerby? I define a big fight as fights that people want to pay for. And we'll know if it's a big fight if we believe people are going to pay for it. And that is actually combining what the money with what fans want to see when you actually judge it based off who it is that fans want to see. That equation doesn't work for people who don't have the numbers. So they claim that that's not the equation. The equation is it's me. They want to see you fight me. I've yet to see any statistics that really tell me. Whoever was next, I didn't see. I saw you, man. I'm sorry. I'll let you jump on. I'm sorry. I still haven't seen this gigantic demand for a Devin Haney fight with anybody. I haven't seen it.
And I haven't either.
I've seen a big demand for fights with Gervonta. I've seen big demands for fights with Errol. I've seen big demands for fights with Terrence. I've seen it with Canelo. I've seen it with Deontay and Anthony. I've yet to see a big demand for a fight for Devin. And when it happens, we'll know it. That's my answer to that. I got a guy right behind you though.
Okay, let me finish up with this.
Yes, sir.
So I do got to disagree with you though slightly. Tank has always been honest. So I would say that people appreciate Tank's honesty in how he approaches his boxing game, and they love how he's been built. We're very few years removed from Team Mayweather losing a purse bid and Tank having to go as the B-side over to the UK and fight some Liam Callum guy. And we're how many years ago was that? That's probably like 4 years ago, right? Whenever Tank was the B-side going over to fight that Frank Warren guy. So people appreciate Tank's honesty. And so when you and I are poking holes through these bogus narratives and we're exposing them for what they are, what I really appreciate about you, Fanon, and you're different from a lot of these clowns in the comment section. No, I'm not calling everybody in Fanon's comment section a clown. I'm talking about the actual clowns there. The vast majority of you in the comment section who come here every day are cool. You're very good. But when you're trying to bring race and stuff into it, you know, we're going to tell you the truth regardless of who it is. If it's somebody who's black, white, whatever. I was just going through the bogus narratives there, and I see that exactly what you said. It's not about what the reality is. It is about what I tell you the reality is. Don't question the moves. Don't question the narratives. Don't question the situation. Do as I tell you to do, or as I tell you to believe, not as what you observe. And that's what I'll leave with. Want to get your last thoughts on that. Thank you, Fanon.
Hold on a second, man. I didn't know that went to purse bid. I don't know. It went to purse. I don't think it went to purse bid. I don't think that went to purse bid. I don't think Gervonta Davis and those guys went to purse bid. No. What's going on, PMO Productions? How can I help you?
Charlo, man. I'm just saying, man, you got some funny characters, man.
Yeah.
For bullshit. King, Lion King. You got a couple of them calling Rollo real funny, but he entertaining, you know. I'm gonna give him a compliment. He dumb, but he entertaining. Especially with that argument yesterday or whatever, saying Terrence Crawford got clipped. Well, we know if Tank took 3 shots, you just saying Tank got a stronger chin. Making Terrence Crawford look bad with his argument.
Yeah, man, they be killing their dudes.
That's all I had to say. I'm gonna get up off of here.
All right, man. Well, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for jumping on, man.
All right, no problem.
Salute Kamal and Fanon. No more Devin Haney talk. Hey, I'm trying, man. I don't want to talk about Devin Haney, man. You better believe I don't want to talk about that shit. Thank you, brother, for that support, man. Let me help you. Man. Man, where's Upper Echelon today, man? I need Upper Echelon, man, because I got to get a cup of tea. Upper Echelon be helping me out, man. Somebody help OZ up. His knees went to sleep on him. What are you talking about? Who is OZ up? His knees went to sleep on him. What are you talking about? And G ain't next to Z. So what you talking about? Who is OZ? Bill Haney went live 1 a.m. this morning about talking smack about everybody. Man, that dude needs to get some rest, man. Hey, man, get some rest, dog. Get some rest. Give me 1 second. And Garcia is the subject matter of this. What? Oh, he was saying Kamal was on his knees. Man, Frequent Flyer, where you at, Frequent Flyer? You all. Hey, I want all. Hey, man, that's huge. Thank you, big dog Willie. Freaking, you do be lying, bro. I want all the Haney talk. Too effing bad. Salute to Toe Jam eating Haney cult. Hey, man. Yeah, it is what it is, man. They like that, dog. Y'all like seeing them. Y'all like seeing Devin get embarrassed. You like doing these dudes bad. And G ain't next to C. What you talking about? Yeah, like OZ. Like, who you talking about? Who's OZ? Come on. Oh, come on. He said, come on, eyes. Come on, man. Let's not do all of that, dog. Let's not do all that. I want to know why he did turn into the B-side, though, man. I just don't want to, but come on, man. Can we not believe everything bad about the PBC? Can we not believe everything's bad with the PBC? It would be, I would love if we could do that for a little while. Yeah, please, come on. Let's not do this. Fanon, Devin, and Ryan at the Barclay Thoughts, B-side of the B-side. That's a big admission, bro, that they can't sell, that they're not selling out in Vegas, man. They don't want to go up against, they don't like them numbers going up against Canelo, and they don't want to go up against the PBC. They don't want to go up against the PBC. That's what it says to me. Y'all don't want no smoke with the PBC. No smoke with the PBC. You do all of this tanking of their reputation, but you don't want no smoke with the PBC. PBC ran him out of Vegas. Ran him out of Vegas. That's what I think. So 2 West Coast fighters are supposed to draw an East Coast crowd. We'll see. They weren't going to do it on the West Coast because who's going to buy them tickets? They don't want no smoke with the PBC. That's what it is. Because PBC got 2 fights in Vegas. One before it and one after it. I'm telling you something. They may pop up with an injury, man. Maybe they're right. They might pop up with an injury. Try to get all the way away from that. I'm still waiting for that thing to be pay-per-view. Frequent, come on up and defend yourself, Frequent. Come on, man. I don't know why I asked for that headache. That's like asking for a headache. But it is what it is, bro. Big Dog Willie. What up, Big Dog Willie?
Hey, what's up? Hey, so I'm confused. So they're not my fault. Devin and Ryan's not pay-per-view?
I don't know. It is not said that it's not been said that it's pay-per-view yet.
If that goes down like that, oh my God.
Bro, I'm going to tell you whose decision it isn't, though. It ain't Devin Haney's decision whether it's pay-per-view or not.
I know it's not, but I'm just saying, oh my God, if Bill Haney's going to be suspending some shit, if that don't go pay-per-view.
They did it for the people.
It's going to be more than that.
They did it for the people.
It's going to be more than that. He did it for mankind. That's what it's going to, he did it for that.
Man, you are gifted, bro. I swear to God, dog, you are gifted. You achieve something so subtly and make it so much more volume to it. Not just for people, but for all mankind.
All mankind. Peace on earth. It just everything, because that's how good Devin is. He does. It's easy because we're talking about, I know people, when I was a little kid, I used to worship like wrestlers and you know, professional athletes, and I just go back to that time period and be like, what did I say back then? On the in the playground and stuff like that. And it just comes to me. It's like, oh yeah, something like that. When I was like 9, 8 years old. But you have grown men talking like this now. So
well, Frequent Flyer will get up here and explain it.
Oh no, I know. I'm waiting for him, but I'm gonna get off. I'm waiting for him to come up there so I can hear his version.
I need to know. Somebody give me the Hanos clan. Hey, Hanos clan, you're needed. You are needed.
All right, man.
You're needed. We need an explanation here. Hey, thanks, Big Dog Willie. Thank you so much for your support, Big Dog Willie. Thank you, sir. All right, man. Whitaker isn't Roy, but it's entertaining and dominant. Yeah, no joke. I didn't mind it. I mean, you know, I know he's a really good fighter, man. He was way better than that dude. Jeez. He should have just mashed him, though. I mean, if he would have just mashed him, just mash him. You know, get in there, get him out of there. Hey, my guy, Mansa Musa say, I got Errol in the rematch. When that rematch gets made, bro, I am going to laugh and laugh and laugh when that rematch gets made. When that rematch gets made, I'm going to laugh. And I'm telling you right now, I want Canelo Alvarez to fight Charlo for no other reason to laugh and laugh and laugh. If he fights, I'm telling you right now, he fights Jamal Charlo, or he takes that, or Errol gets that rematch. TBE reported it will be free for subscribers, so it ain't gonna be pay-per-view. So it's not going to be pay-per-view. Free for subscribers. And that's not pay-per-view. That's not mean it's not going to be pay-per-view. And they're going to have a pay-per-view option for people that are not subscribed to DAZN. And I can't wait for them to say they got 300,000 pay-per-views out of that. Oh, he's the B-side, bro. Well, you got to subscribe to DAZN. Ryan Holmes said Devin and Ryan is bigger than landing on the moon. Omega Red said Devin and Ryan is bigger than the moon, than the landing on the moon. Dog, that shit wasn't even pay-per-view. What about, hey man, it says it's going to be free to subscribers, then it's not pay-per-view. It's not pay-per-view. That is a huge admission. Not Vegas, not pay-per-view. Not Vegas, not pay-per-view, not backed by Eddie Hearn. Devin Haney's fight against Regis Prograis flopped. Devin Haney versus Regis Prograis flopped. 30,000 pay-per-views. 30,000 pay-per-views. 30,000 pay-per-views. What's up, Knockout Boxing?
Hey, what's going on, OG? How you doing?
Man, I can't complain. Let me read one thing before I get you. Brian Dockery, brother, thank you for that support, bro. What's up, sir?
Hey, man, I just wanted to clear it up for the audience, and then you can speak on it. It's not that it's not on pay-per-view. It's only on pay-per-view in the United States. So if you're in the United States and you have a DAZN subscription, you still have to pay for the pay-per-view. But anywhere in the world, like the UK or you know, over there in China, or if you're in Australia or anything like that, if you have a DAZN subscription, then it comes with your DAZN subscription across the world. Kind of how they've done a couple of pay-per-view fights like that before. So it's the same thing where they think that the American market is willing to pay for it. So they're going to put it on pay-per-view for us. But if you live in the UK, you just get it if you got regular DAZN. Or if you live in another country, you get it if you got regular
done with several fights.
Yeah, so I just wanted to clear that up for everybody since everybody was asking, man. I'll let you get back to it, though.
Hey, no worries, man. And that's been announced that that's the case? Oh, you left. King, how can I help you?
Hey, man. Yeah, that's pay-per-view. Devin Haney confirmed it's pay-per-view. In the...
Who is this?
It's me, King.
What's wrong with your voice?
I don't know. I got my headphones in. So
okay. You sound like yourself now. I don't need you. I already told you don't break news, bro.
Oh, I wasn't breaking news.
Yeah, no. If you're telling me any news, clarifying any news, I don't want to hear it from you.
It's not news.
You lost the right, bro. You've lost the right.
Everybody knows.
No, not everybody knows because I don't know, and there's confusion, and you are not going to clear up any confusion because you have been caught. No, you've been caught too many times.
I've been vindicated today, bro.
Somebody just came on. Knockout Boxing just said that it's going to be pay-per-view in the United States and not pay-per-view outside the United States. And so that has been cleared up by somebody who is not caught lying a bunch of damn times. Okay, I don't need you to clarify anything because whenever you clarify it, it literally makes me go research something. When Knockout Boxing said it, I'll take him at his word, and then we'll see whether or not what is reported actually comes out.
Come on, okay? I've really been wrong.
No, you've been wrong a lot.
With news, I haven't. Like even with the CBC.
I don't want you to break any news around me. I don't trust you, so don't do it. You have Rick Glazier numbers you give out.
I think I've been vindicated for what he said the other day. Last week.
What did you get vindicated? What got vindicated?
You'll see too.
What got vindicated?
This PBC stuff that's about to come out. I mean, we'll see.
What stuff? What stuff's about to come out?
How they don't have any money for production and they can't put guaranteed and escrows and all that.
They don't have any money. Well, first of all, let me break that down.
That'll all come into fruition.
Even if the notes in the PBC already laughed at it. They already laughed at that shit. They were like, escrow, guaranteers, what? And if they don't have money for production, how do they have a fight on March 30th? If they don't have money for production, how are they putting on a fight with Tim Tszyu and Keith Thurman if they don't have money for production? You're on mute, and I didn't mute you.
Fanon, did you see that press conference between Tim Tszyu and Keith Thurman? Did you get a chance to watch it? Like the production?
I saw it. I saw that they had people there, and it cost money, and there was a camera there. And they announced a fight that was going to be taking place in Vegas. and then it is going to be aired on BLK Prime, which means it has to be produced.
BLK Prime?
Excuse me, Amazon Prime.
Oh, okay. But it just seemed to me like they put a black cloth in the background and wrote some letters on it and made it Keith Thurman.
That is a product that costs money.
Anyways, man,
how do they put on a fight with no production money?
Everything will come to light soon. And
how fuck your light? Everything you've been saying is been lies.
What I told you,
said, was gonna go what down. What happened to Canelo Alvarez announcing that he was not fighting on the PBC? What happened to that?
If he didn't get his guarantee, did you read that part? If he didn't get his guarantee, that's what he announced.
Happened to that?
But everything will come into play. We'll see.
No, sir. You can't even sync that with the next one. What happened to him getting his guarantee? The rumor is now, started by the same people, no doubt, that Al Haymon will not give him the guarantee. Chose not to give it to him.
They don't have.
So if he chose not to give him the guarantee, why would Canelo Alvarez say that he's fighting an American and not Jaime Mungia? If what he said was true, that he was fighting Jaime Mungia because Al could not give him the guarantee. What happened to that?
I mean, we'll just have to.
What happened to the PBC? What happened to the PBC not signing with Amazon Prime at all? What happened to that one?
What happened to Showtime going out of business?
Showtime did not go out of business. Showtime Sports went out of business.
You know what I mean? Showtime
That happened, but it did not happen when Rick Glazier said it would.
Damn right.
Which was at least a year before that.
Come on, fan. But
look, dude, you are full of shit. And I don't need for you to break any news, bro, around me. Because no, I don't believe you.
I'm credible, man.
You're nothing credible. First of all, you're telling me what Rick Glazier said. That's not you being credible. That's him being credible. But he's not credible.
My sources are credible is what I meant to say.
What sources?
It is what it is, man.
What sources? You got sources now?
I got 2 connections. Yeah, 2.
You got sources now. You're a media member now, huh? You got a YouTube channel?
Start a page on Twitter.
You made I banned you too, by the way. You made a whole new thing to come up here and jump on here because I banned you. And you created another page. You got sources now, huh? We got sources telling me. My sources say you won't believe what's coming out next. Al Haymon. Breaking news. Al Haymon will pass away. Breaking news. Al Haymon will pass away. I'm breaking some news that he will pass away. Al Haymon will die. That's the truth. That's my breaking news source. That's my news. Just wait around for it to happen, and I've got a great source that for something related to his health, he will pass away. And so will you, and so will I, and so will Errol Spence, and so will Terrence Crawford. That's my news that makes me credible. And if it ever happens, you can trust me when I say anything else. Hey, Hunter Young said, everyone, Fanon is just being, Fanon is just being sarcastic to prove a point. Someone will clip this and say Fanon wishes Al Haymon is dead. Yeah, they will. Without a doubt, they'll do it. They will absolutely say that. Because I'm right. You can believe anything that I say. What's up with you, man? What's up?
What's up, man? Good morning, man. You ain't really blocky, did he? That was so funny. You ain't blocky, please.
I blocked
King. Man.
I banned King just to make him create an entirely new avatar.
Oh man, that was
and he popped right back up and made a new one.
You sure he gonna pop right back up?
Dude, every time I get rid of, I can ban him every time, and he will come back under the same name, King. That's why he's on his phone, because he had it created. He probably couldn't do it on, he probably needed to go to another device.
Oh man, that was too funny. No, unlike King, man, he's funny with it. When y'all go back and forth, it's so funny. Oh man, that would keep a smile on my face and keep me laughing on this truck.
Fuck King. King, fuck Rollo, boxing. That's as far as I'll go. The other dudes I like. I like Ray Davis and I like Kyle, even though I know Kyle be trolling. I like Ray, I like Kyle, but the rest of them three dudes. What about
Frequent Flyer?
I like Frequent Flyer. Frequent Flyer is a good dude. Frequent Flyer is just a pain in the ass and is very dishonest and sneaky and all of that. But I mean, at the end of it, I kind of think he's a decent dude. Here for boxing is I don't like him at all. I think that I think he's just a bad person, period. Like, that's the best. Like, I have him in the category of being a bad person. Like, I don't give a fuck what we're doing in life. I would never get along with your ass. Like, there's just no way. I would never want, I don't want your no. Me and him would be fighting. Like, that's a dude that I'm fairly confident that if we went to school together, that he and I would have gotten into a fight. Would come to this because I don't like him because he's an ass and he's just generally speaking, I think he's a bad person. He gives me the vibe of being somebody I would consider to be a bad person. He may be good to his kids and his wife. I don't know. I doubt it, but maybe. I don't like dude. King, kind of a simp. You know what I mean? Like King's kind of a simp. Racist, kind of a racist simp. Rollo. It's kind of beneath me. Rollo brings out my sense of elitism.
Oh, he come on here just to irritate you. Rollo trying to irritate you. But King,
Rollo's the type of people make me think the Klan is right. Rollo the one that make me think maybe white supremacy got a point. Because God dog, he dumb as a brick. But, anyway, so what's up, man? What's up?
Oh no, I just called just to chop it over with you. I ain't really had nothing to say. I really just popped on like 20 minutes ago, sent you a cash app and
thank you, bro.
So I don't really know what y'all talking about. So I like to listen before I start asking questions.
Okay.
So I got to stick around, see what y'all talking about before I come on and ask a question. But
thanks, I appreciate it.
But you and King going back and forth, that was funny. I just started cracking up laughing. That was real funny. That kind of made my day, my morning this morning.
Hey, bro, Rob Walker say Rollo make you feel like Rollo make you support population control. Rollo's a poison boy for that man is a poison boy for the morning after pill, man.
Oh man, y'all doing my boy Rollo bad, man. Oh hey, man, I like anybody who make me laugh. I don't care. I mean, I know you got to deal with it, but still, it be funny. And I need laughter on this truck. Yeah. I ain't gonna even hold you.
That motherfucker is a good case for Roe v. Wade in this bitch. All right, man. I'll get back.
Okay, you have a good one.
You as well, man. Hey, man, thank y'all for the support, man. For real. No joke, man. Rollo, man. But dog, for real, come on, man. Look, bro, let me tell you the history behind this dude. Here for boxing, bro. Here for boxing wanted to debate me on Twitter. lost terribly on Twitter. And he's been mad ever since because he lost so much props. He lost so much props on Twitter. He's bleeding bad. He bled bad on Twitter, bro. Real bad on Twitter. Really, really. He real bad on Twitter. Actually, he's probably listening. He's one of the 4 people listening on Twitter right now. Hey, Trucking Life Need for 9 channel. Hey, man, the fucking trucks are the best. Dog, no joke, man. I support truckers, dog. Thank you. Truckers be supporting, man. That's the shit. Truck drivers, man, bro. Appreciate them more than you know. For now, you bring good vibes. The brother probably gotta have a better day off. You vibing with him. All he needed was a good laugh. Salute for now. Thank you. Feel my pressure. Nah, look, dude. These dudes trying to frame me for something, dog. They trying to plant something in my house. Is what they trying to do. They trying to get a cheap victory. They believe I'm guilty, but they just don't know what of. So they trying to say it's Devin Haney. What's that? Give me 1 second, man. Let me do something. The testing for the fight between Ryan Garcia. Hold on a second. Ryan Garcia is the subject matter of this video. What's up, Shoney D? Shoney says, stay for now with a foot on their neck. Man, it stays there, man. They running out of cheap. Dude, Devin is done. It's over with. It's over. All that shit is over with. All that stuff is over with, man. All that Devin Haney big superstar shit is over with. It's over with. It's done. It's done. He said, ninjas die every day. They're going to chop and screw. Yeah, I know. Got to give them something, slogan one. So they can tell me what I think when I'm sitting right here. Oh, because I'm sitting right here. For now, I'm sorry, man. Phenomenal show. Said, what's up, Martin? Just my thoughts. When Ellerby tweeted last night, it's levels to this. That told me right then and there that they knew that it isn't on pay-per-view, and he knew why they had an issue getting booked in Vegas. Because they're not stupid, dude. First of all, they don't have the money for that. Man, they're not paying big money for no Oscar. Dude, Ryan's fight didn't sell out the last fight. Devin's fight didn't sell out the last time. Ryan Garcia wasn't on a pay-per-view last fight, and Devin Haney's pay-per-view flopped last fight. It's Wonder B sides unite. And Eddie Hearn didn't want to pay for the fight. And DAZN don't got the money they used to have to spend their money on all this stuff. Man. Why King only mission is to discredit PBC? Sad. Because he works for Dick Glazer. Because he works for Dick Glazer. Why King only mission is to discredit the PBC? Because he only works for Dick Glazer. Carlos Colazo said, so if you use a VPN from UK, it's free. Maybe, I don't know. You may have to change your address on your you may have to change your address on in the app itself. But God dog, man. He's a Dick Glazer. Yeah, Dick Glazer. That's his name, ain't it? Dick Richard Glazer? Glazer, right? Glazer. Dick is short for Rich. Dick Glazer. He ain't gonna like me. He don't like me. He asked to get on my channel one time. I was like, man, I'm not. No, thank you. No, thank you, sir. I have a reputation to uphold with Here for Boxing. I have a reputation to uphold with Here for Boxing. I can't be seen in public with you, man. Not gonna happen, dog. Somebody may think that I'm, you know. Shout me out for now. Shout out to Big Supreme. I named that weirdo Dick Glazer. Nah, dog, his mama named him Dick Glazer. Dude, it's Richard Glazer. Glazer. Right? Anyway, you're funny. Yeah, it's hilarious. Anyway, man, it's funny. I'm just clowning. Feel pressures. Yeah, show me some love. Much love. Feel my pressure. I don't know if he would have come up here. I'm not going to talk to him, dude. I'm not interested in talking to him. For what? Why y'all want to talk to these people? I'm not trying to be the media. Just a boxing fan. Just a boxing fan in a boxing land. That's all it is here. I'm going to put this link up here again for Frequent Flyer who's been ducking the smoke. Hey, where's Rick Timms at, man? Where's Rick Timms at? They do provide entertainment, though. I got to tell you, they really do. 5 of them in a row, man. They must have band together. It just means you have the power to like block people and stuff. Is what it means. Means you have the power to block people. They have group meetings. Is that what it is? Phoenix, what's up, man? Haney can't be the face of boxing now. The face of boxing is on pay-per-view. On top of the fight being promoted by Golden Boy. Look, it does not say pay-per-view yet. You've been ducking the smoke frequent. You at work. You, bro, I know for sure you've been on every, you don't want no smoke, bro. I need to know why is he really on pay-per-view? I don't know. Let me look it up. So DAZN says it will be live on DAZN. Let me see the announcement for Devin Haney versus Regis and see if they said that. Yeah, they don't have the official thing. Like they say, oh, watch it live on DAZN and DAZN pay-per-view. Well, we'll see, man. I mean, no need to subject it. No need to guess at it. We'll see. I'm pretty confident it's going to be on the DAZN pay-per-view though. I'm pretty sure that it will be. I really don't want to have to pay for it though. I can't lie, because that shit is ridiculously. DAZN is ridiculously expensive. I mean, it is just unworldly expensive. It's way too much that you got to pay that much. Like, I've already got Amazon Prime, man. Amazon Prime. How much is Amazon Prime per month? It's $14 a month for Amazon Prime. DAZN, it costs twice as much as Amazon Prime. I mean, I got a VPN. I have a VPN. Last time I checked, it's included with the subscription. I don't know, man. We'll see. Knockout Boxing said it's going to be available in the UK. And outside the United States on that. And we'll find out for sure when they do this press conference. I am not seeing any indication of it being a pay-per-view event. I don't see it either. I don't see it either. And you can't, and he said you can't get free shipping with DAZN. No, you get free shipping with Amazon Prime like a champ. I'm buying stuff off that all the time. Anyway, man. I want to know why people keep saying they don't have money at Amazon. That is really mind-boggling to me that they don't have any money at Amazon. Our family business did business with Amazon. I will tell you, Amazon buys in bulk. Amazon buys in bulk. They spend a lot of money and buy in bulk from people. Why Amazon would not be willing to pay for anything is what blows my mind. Why would Amazon not pay any money for the fights? Knowing that if they don't pay any money for the fights, their product is going to get affected. To think about that. Like, Amazon wants boxing, right? They want boxing. But they're Rick Glazer. You guys are trying to convince people that a company that literally buys everything before they sell it. Because Amazon literally buys the stuff from you at a discount rates, puts it in their warehouses, and then sells it. That they're not willing to pay for anything. And they don't want a good product. And they're like, yeah, we'll let you air it. We'll let you put it on, but we don't want to pay anything for it. What are they going to get out of it for? Why would they be able to sell it if they're not going to pay for it? Why would they be able to sell it if they're not able to pay for it? If they're not willing to pay for anything for it? How can I help you?
Hey, good morning. Real quick, I'm very concerned. You hear all these, there's probably BS rumors about PBC not looking to offer Canelo the guarantee to fight a Jamal Charlo. Do you think there's any truth to that? To what I'm hearing on YouTube?
Wow, you didn't hear that? I talked about that at length.
I got in here late today.
Okay, I do not believe that at all.
All right, cool. Because PBC is needed in boxing, in my
Dude,
opinion.
how many times have you heard this?
I've heard
that PBC is going out of business, that PBC is not going to be able to buy a fight, that PBC doesn't have any money. They said PBC didn't have the money for a Terrence Crawford-Errol Spence fight.
Yeah, I heard that a lot. I just get more worried with
no, they said it. They said that the PBC did not have money for a Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence fight before the fight happened.
Yeah. I didn't.
Did you not hear? Did you hear? Did you hear that Rick Glazer and those guys said just 2 weeks ago that Al Haymon didn't have $35 million to put into escrow for the fight between Jamal Charlo and Canelo Alvarez? Did you hear that?
No, I don't even be on Twitter or X like that.
Dude, we talked about it on this live stream, Kyle.
Yeah. I mean, I heard it on this, but not on an outside source.
Yeah, but you heard it. We talked about it.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you know that's the exact same thing they're saying now?
You don't have a little concern, though? Just a little concern?
Why?
In the sense that...
Would I have concern?
Because PBC is major player in boxing, and with...
Sir, PBC has a fight coming up on March 30th.
I mean, just even concerned for boxing. You know, HBO backed out of the sport.
Dude, I am not Kyle, you got to stop. Well, you don't have to stop this. You're just feeding into bullshit.
Okay.
You're spreading bullshit and you're feeding into bullshit.
No, I'm not.
They said the same thing They said the same thing last year, that the PBC wasn't going to make this fight. They're not going to make the next fight. They're not going to make the next fight. The same rumor just came up 2 weeks ago. Why do I want to have concern? I know that the PBC has a fight with Tim Tszyu and Keith Thurman on pay-per-view on Amazon Prime a month and 8 days from now.
Yeah.
So why would I be concerned that they're not going to put on another one? They put on 3 huge ones last year. They got another one in the month. Canelo Alvarez said that he's fighting on May 4th, and he doesn't have any deal with anybody else, but he says he's fighting on May 4th. Why would I be concerned that somebody who does it all the time and says that they're going to do it again, why would I be concerned because some Mexican reporter repeats a rumor that wasn't true 2 weeks ago? Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, of course.
Are you concerned about meteors dropping on the building you're in right now?
I don't. No, that's not a.
I mean, if I said, "Hey, man, I heard some meteors are going to drop in the middle of your city on the house you live in,"
I'd look into reports of it.
You would look into the reports. You'd be concerned.
No, I would just be like, I don't think Fanon.
Come on, man. You would not be concerned if you look up and there's a fucking clear sky, and then somebody says that a meteor is going to drop on your house.
No, I'm not going to panic.
Dude, then why are you getting concerned because somebody's saying a meteor is going to drop on the PBC? The same people that told you that a meteor was going to drop in 2017 and it didn't drop, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23.
Only reason why I'm a little concerned is because if there's, I don't even know if it's.
I don't want to be concerned. You're spreading fear, man, for something that there's no reason to be concerned about. They put on the biggest fights in boxing last year. Are you concerned that Top Rank is not going to put on any more fights this year?
Well, I think they've done like 3-4 cards already this year.
But are you concerned?
No, because there's no rumors out there about them getting out of boxing.
Yes, there is. Yes, there is.
If Bob Arum is no longer with us, type of thing, or
no, there's rumors that they're not going to renew their Top Rank contract.
Oh,
that's why they're not fighting on Saturdays anymore. They're having their best fighters on Thursdays and Fridays.
So there might be validity to those rumors because they're choosing to go on Thursdays.
Are you concerned?
I mean, yeah, I'm about to tell you why. But I don't want you to think I'm spreading false because I have no agenda. I'm literally just talking to somebody who knows boxing, like you. You know, that's all
I don't have any concerns, man. Because guess why? It doesn't even do the concerns don't do any good. I don't have any control. Just like the meteor falling on my house. Why would I be concerned? There's a probability. There is a chance that a meteor might drop on my house today.
Unlikely.
I'm not going to be looking out the window and going to research exactly how I can prepare my house for the impact.
What if I told you it's going to rain and you have something electronic out that's not covered? I mean, that's a little.
It's going to rain.
Yeah,
it rains on a regular basis.
And you have an electronic. I get what you're saying.
Dude,
I'm not
look,
trying to.
man,
I don't.
I don't believe this horse shit, and let me tell you why I don't believe this horse shit. Because it's the same thing they just said. They said, look, they said Rick Glazier and all these other people on YouTube that were spreading this said that Canelo Alvarez had a big announcement. And the big announcement was going to be that he was leaving the PBC because they did not have a $35 million guarantee put in escrow by a guarantor for that fight. And as a result, he was going to announce that he was going to fight against Haymon Mungia.
Okay.
That was the lie that got debunked when Canelo Alvarez announced himself out of his own mouth that he was fighting in May, and they were finalizing the deal, and it was not going to be against a Mexican. So not 2 weeks later, another rumor comes out that says the exact same thing, that Al Haymon doesn't have $35 million for a guarantee for Canelo Alvarez, and as a result, Canelo Alvarez is going to fight Haymon Mungia. Those are literally the same thing.
What was the PBC concerned with the opponent choice?
Sir, it doesn't matter. It's the same thing. Al Haymon does not have $35 million for Canelo, was the first one.
Yeah.
In the second one, Al Haymon doesn't have $35 million for Canelo versus Jamal.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Terrence that Canelo Alvarez cannot get $35 million to fight Jamal Charlo in the first rumor. In the second rumor, he can't get $35 million for fighting Jamal Charlo. In the first rumor that got debunked, he can only get $35 million for fighting Haymon Mungia. In the second rumor, he can only get $35 million for fighting Haymon Mungia. They're the same rumor. The only difference is the subtlety that it is Al Haymon's decision not to do it in the second instance, and it is Al Haymon's inability to do it.
Okay.
They're the same rumor, Kyle. The same rumor.
So yeah, I'm glad it's just rumors then, because I was.
It's the same rumor though. It's not even different. It's the same one. There is virtually no significant difference in the story. It just miraculously changed to adjust for the fact that Canelo said he was not going to fight a Mexican and that he did not announce leaving the PBC. So now it's not he's leaving the PBC, it's the PBC is virtually kicking him out.
So they're just making that shit up.
Dog, they're saying the same thing twice, dog. They're saying the same thing twice.
Do you think that you get which fight do you think would do better rather? Canelo versus fellow Mexican or Canelo versus Jamal?
What fellow Mexican?
In either, well, obviously Benavidez is requested, but if he fights Jaime, do you think that would do better?
You know that has, as long as you acknowledge that has absolutely nothing to do with this rumor.
Yeah, I just
no, because that's why I'm saying that's why some people don't trust you, Kyle.
Well, I'm saying if you're trying to get a return,
let me be very clear.
You're gonna
let me be clear what I mean. But that's why people don't trust you. In the chat, that's why people don't trust you. Because
I'm just not 100% pro tank, so I rub people the wrong way.
Let me finish. Let me explain. Because I get notes about you, Kyle. Yeah. I get notes about you. And they're like, this dude is not, he's sneaky, he ain't real. And I'm going to tell you why they say that to me. Because you are doing the same thing Claymore Rain does. You're doing the same thing Ray Davis does. You are switching from when I tell you very clearly that this is a bullshit rumor, just repeated. You then want to very subtly justify the same conclusion. Which is
like you're looking at it as a debate, and I'm looking at it as like
saying, I'm not done.
Yeah.
You switch very subtly from shouldn't I be concerned about this rumor? No, I shouldn't be concerned about it because I don't believe it. And even if there was some truth to it, I wouldn't worry about it because it's not anything for me to worry. But you want to speculate about it. You want to speculate about it. You want people to put their minds to it. You want people to think about it. You want people to assume that it's true, then what if? So when I won't do that, you switch to, well, wouldn't it be a bigger fight? So shouldn't we really be asking for that anyway? No, I'm not going to assume that Haymon Mungia, who has never proven to be a big draw ever, not never, is a bigger fight than Jermall Charlo, because there's no statistics or numbers to support that. And no, I don't think it's a bigger fight for Al Haymon, because Al Haymon would then have to split the money with Oscar De La Hoya. There's a different promoter in it. So now you got to add the cost associated, the cost associated with him. I don't want to speculate about a bullshit rumor, and you're trying to force me to speculate about bullshit, even though the bullshit was proven wrong just 2 weeks ago. How much has changed in 2 weeks? What's the likelihood? What's the likelihood that 2 weeks ago Al Haymon didn't have the money to put into an escrow account, but now this week he does, but he just doesn't want it? And you get all this information within 2 weeks? They shit on every PBC fight. Every fight that comes out for the PBC, y'all shit on it. The same people shit on every single solitary fight. They're always going broke. The fight's always not going to get made. Then the pay-per-views were always bad, and they're losing money, and they're going out of business. How many times do we got to ask, and are you going to expect me to speculate on it?
All right, I hear what you're saying. I guess there's been such a track record of people using this talking point, and I wasn't even trying to be grouped with them. You
are grouped with them because you're using the talking point.
You're choosing to group me with them. I'm just literally.
You are literally using the talking point because you asked me, shouldn't I be concerned about those rumors? That's you saying that. You said, shouldn't we be concerned about that? Shouldn't we be concerned about the rumors that Al Haymon and the PBC don't have any money?
Yeah, fans of boxing, why wouldn't we be? That's what I'm saying. Like,
why wouldn't we be? Let me tell you why I wouldn't be concerned.
Bro, if we lose PBC, we're screwed.
Why would you think you are? They just signed a deal with they just signed a deal with Amazon, and they just put on 3 gigantic fights last year.
Yeah, but this isn't all right. I guess
why would you be concerned about losing the most profitable organization in boxing? They literally just put on the biggest fights in boxing last year. They had 3 fights, 3 mega pay-per-views last fight. Nobody else did. You got DAZN, who can't even put on fights in the UK anymore, and they need a Saudi autocrat.
Fanan, I'm not disputing that PBC is like the premier boxing promotion. I get it. I agree with you.
Then why would I be concerned about them going out of business?
When you see Showtime pulling out, that doesn't make you say maybe there's just not the money. And like, what would cause a business to pull out of a sector? It's because it's not profitable.
I will tell you why.
Yeah,
the same thing that I told you guys when we were talking about it.
What's that?
Paramount Plus.
Okay.
Consolidated everything, and they got rid of a lot of stuff.
They cut the fat.
They got rid of a lot of stuff. They got rid of movie production companies
that weren't.
Do you think they're not going to put on any movies anymore? They got out of sports. Showtime is not a sports network.
Would they?
It's a movie network.
What business gets out of something that's profitable? I'm not even applying it to boxing.
Oh man, look, bro, you cannot accept that they are fucking good and successful, okay? Yeah, Amazon Prime did not sign. Why would Amazon Prime sign them? Why? You know they have a deal with Amazon Prime, right?
Yes.
Why would Amazon sign? Why would Amazon Prime invest in them?
Well, I don't know the specifics of the investment, whether they.
Why would they do it?
I don't know enough. I really don't.
Why would they do it? Why would they do it? You act like you don't understand the question.
No, they see money to be made. That's why they did it.
So then what? So why do you doubt that there's money to be made?
Because there was just rumors circulating that they don't want
Because
to
of some bullshit rumors from the same people that spread bullshit rumors.
Yeah, I feel like I'm getting the brunt of other discussions you may have had with other people.
I'm having here. Let me give you the discussion I'm having with you.
All right, cool.
You said to me, shouldn't I be worried about the PBC because of these rumors? And I tell you the same rumor that wasn't true last week.
So your answer is no. I hear you.
Of course I'm not worried about it.
All right,
but don't you
somebody
think,
who enjoys boxing,
sir, then you switched off to. Well, don't you think that what do you think would be a bigger money fight? The subject matter of the rumor?
Okay. So as soon as you heard the rumor, you discarded it. And you
of
didn't
course,
on your
it's
own,
the same rumor.
But you didn't like look into it on your own, not live.
First, it's the same rumor.
At no point you looked into the rumor to see if there's validity or.
I already knew it was bullshit because Canelo said it was bullshit a week ago.
All right, so that's why you got that assurance. I never looked into it, so now that's why I'm talking to you about it.
You are not. I talked to you about this before.
PBC.
We talked about this.
About PBC. I know we briefly talked about.
Man, come on, man.
You know it's fucked. I'm not even trying to aggravate you. I'm literally was just like, yo, dude, we both like boxing. Anybody getting out of boxing is an issue.
Kyle, look, man.
Yeah.
I do not want to talk about, nor do I believe any rumors about the PBC. None of them.
Okay.
Every single solitary rumor about the PBC for me is wait and see. Right. Because it makes no sense. Okay. It makes no sense that the PBC does not have money.
That's good.
It makes no sense.
That makes me happy because I like to watch boxing and I want everyone to continue to push the sport so we could be entertained as fans.
So you think it's important for us to speculate about the welfare of a company that has boxers listening, potential people that may want to sign with them, other networks that listen to social media and try to get an idea of what the public perception is of that organization. You think that it is good for boxing to discuss absolutely baseless and illogical rumors for the good of boxing.
Yeah.
How does that help? Seriously, how does that help? So you got a kid coming out of the amateurs that is thinking, who should I sign with, Al Haymon, or should I sign with Bob Arum and Top Rank?
Okay, I understand.
And they listen to every rumor that comes out about the PBC being broke, Al Haymon ripping off fighters.
I get what
you
you're
don't
saying.
think that that's going to affect future Shakur Stevenson and say, well, who should we sign with? Well, I don't know, man, because I keep hearing that Al Haymon's broke. But Dad, Al Haymon puts on the biggest fights in boxing. Like they did it all. Yeah, but they keep saying, no, I don't know. We need to worry about this. We need to worry about this.
There's collateral damage if we have that discussion. And
we need to, no, dude, what it's called is horse shit.
Okay.
Well, when somebody does not have any credibility, you do not take them, you do not believe them, and you stop it. Anytime somebody is shown that they don't have any credibility, you treat them like they have no credibility, and you don't take anything that they say seriously, so that you don't waste on wasting your time and wasting your energy. Once somebody has lied over and over and over again about the same damn thing, which they have done over and over and over with the same damn thing.
You have more
insight. It is dumb
to
of
this
me.
rumor.
It is dumb to believe it.
Okay, good. And I'm not I'm not like anybody I enjoy PBC. They put on great fights. Last year was amazing. That's why.
Then why are you doubting that they're going to do it this year?
I'm not doubting.
You are doubting it. You're worried about it.
Yes, I was concerned because I enjoy the events they put on. Number one. Number two, when you hear like Showtime and then a few years back HBO got out of it, it's like making you wonder, like, are these dudes not eating the way they should?
HBO. What business is HBO in?
Movies, I would presume.
Do they put on any sports on HBO?
Not anymore, no.
Thank you. None. Did any of the promotional companies that left HBO, did any of them that you know go out of business? No. So why would you suspect anything different from Showtime?
Well, they also are, like you said, rumors about Top Rank and
rumors
ESPN.
from who?
Well, you just told me that. I didn't.
Rumors from who?
I don't. Like, I only am saying it because you just said it to me.
So that's my point. You don't even know who the rumors are from.
Yeah, like just you said it to me. Like you've heard
right.
rumors
So
about.
You don't know who the rumors are from.
No, I didn't even know. I never heard rumors about.
Right. So you don't know who the rumors are from.
All I know is this is like
you
boxing
don't
talk.
know who the rumors are from. You don't know it. There's nothing wrong with saying that. You don't know who the rumors are from.
Well, I don't. I only heard
there
it just now from you.
There you go. So you don't know. That's my point. You don't know who the rumors are from.
No, I don't.
You also don't know who the rumors are from. This last rumor is from.
That's why I'm talking to you about it, because you know
don't
more
know,
about the sport.
Because we don't know who it's from, because they don't give a source.
All right. I don't want to dole out your chat with this, because I think you misunderstood. Like you thought I had an agenda.
No, I don't misunderstand. I understand. I think I understand very, very well.
Like I genuinely was
want to have a conversation about whether or not it's something to worry about.
Yes, exactly.
So therefore, please don't assume that I don't know what you're talking about. I do. Very
I hope
clearly.
You know there's no hidden agenda.
I don't. Your agenda is clear.
Concern.
I didn't say that it was hidden.
Okay. Because
I said it's very clear what you're doing. You want to speculate, which gives credibility to baseless rumors that were wrong last week and are going to be wrong this week, that do not have any real basis in logic, because it doesn't. Al Haymon is the most. I'm not done. Al Haymon has a contract with Amazon Prime to air fights. They have a fight coming up on March 30th.
Yeah.
So I know they have a deal with them. The same people saying that there is no budget could not point to you to any example of Amazon Prime doing business with anybody where they don't pay for the product. Why would they not have people pay for the product? You actually have to have an Amazon Prime membership to get the fights. Yeah. So you think that they are not going to offer these fights to people? They're getting paid. They have it costs $14.99 to have Amazon Prime. So why in the world would them not be paying anything for PBC? But they pay for pencils ahead of time. They pay for pins ahead of time. They pay for table tennis tables ahead of time. Everything else that they do that they stick in their warehouse, even if they don't even wind up selling it, they buy it. They buy it and they store it. But for some reason, when it comes to Al Haymon, they're not willing to pay him for anything.
Not Al Haymon.
Al Haymon is the PBC.
I was saying boxing.
Why would they not? They pay money for every other sport they have.
Because unfortunately, boxing is like descending.
If they didn't think they could make any money on it, they wouldn't put it on their site.
But okay,
do you know of anybody in any business situation that is going to put a product on their shelf that they don't believe they can sell?
It depends on how much you got to lay out.
Never. You are never going to say, hold on, man, when I could be paying for all these things that I can make money on, I want you, who I don't believe I can sell, I want you on my network. I'm going to publicize your product that I don't think anybody will buy. I'm going to give you space on my server. I'm going to spend money on you, because they got to spend money on them, because it's not, they have to have programmers put it up on the site. They've got to do promotions of the fight on their network. It's going to cost them money.
So wouldn't you try to keep it at a minimal overhead?
What are you talking about? Are you just trying to find any reason?
Well, you're opening up this
What do you
conversation.
mean? What?
You're opening up this dialogue about
this shit is stupid, Kyle. It's fucking stupid. You're trying to tell, now you want to say, well, wouldn't you spend as little money as you can?
With like a trial run with any new venture?
It's not a trial run. They already had their trial run.
Okay.
They did their trial run with Top Rank.
Do you get why I was concerned? Because I don't know as much as you.
I don't get it. No, I don't get it. I believe that you're listening to and you're believing shit that if you thought about it for just a little bit of time.
Well, I did think about it.
You would know it doesn't make sense.
That's why I came to you.
Kyle, it makes no sense. It makes no sense that the biggest company in the world would bring on the most successful boxing promotion in the world onto one of the biggest platforms in the world that they charge money for people to get on and not spend any money with them because they don't think they will make any. That would make one of the richest people in the world, Jeff Bezos, an idiot. Why would Jeff Bezos ever do that? Why would Amazon Prime ever do that? If Amazon Prime didn't think they were going to make any money and they didn't think it was worth anything, they wouldn't answer the call. They would say, I don't need this. But you don't want to take into consideration that Canelo Alvarez is there and how many Mexican people buy beer and may get beer shipped straight to their house from Amazon. You don't want to take into consideration how big that fight was with Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia. Do you know they sell boxing gloves on Amazon? They sell tape on Amazon.
I get you.
Do you know that everybody that is already on that platform literally buys things off the same platform that they have the sport on? But you don't think that they can find a way to make a profit off of it?
Oh, they envision a profit for sure.
Then why are you doubting that they have any money for it and they're not going to be willing to pay enough money to get Canelo? Man, come on. They want Canelo, but they're not willing to pay for it.
Do you think that they're giving Al Haymon like a budget or like?
I would very much like if you would use common sense, man.
Fanon, you're kind of dominating, and there's a lot that I would say, but it's just I feel like you're fired up over this, and
I'm fired up about it because you keep asking questions, the answer to which you should already know.
Well,
you said, do I think that he has a budget? Absolutely, positively, there is something that they are giving him to allow him to make fights on their network. Yes, I do. And it is for 12 pay-per-views because that is what they announced. 12 pay-per-view shows. Also, there is another fight card that they obviously have a budget for because Ray Flores said that he was going to Indonesia to call a fight on Prime. So not only did they already announce a 12 to 14 pay-per-views. That's what Amazon Prime announced.
All right.
So why in the world would you think?
Well, I'm glad you instilled a lot of confidence, and because I legitimately was like, damn, this is whack if this is accurate.
Who told you this?
Well, I'm all over YouTube listening to different
people.
Then
whoever told you that, don't listen to him anymore.
That's why I came to you, because I'm here every morning. And
don't listen to him anymore.
I listen to
See? You are willing to listen to people that are telling you complete and utter horseshit. And we'll go back to listen to people that just gave you complete and utter horseshit. Which makes me believe that you like to be told horseshit.
No, I just listen to both sides and come up with
There's
my conclusion.
no side to that. It makes no sense.
Well, one side is agreeing.
Can
with
I
the
ask you a
rumor,
question, man?
and one's not.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
My brother has a company that he does business with Amazon Prime.
All right.
I was involved with negotiating the deal with not Amazon Prime, with Amazon. But their stuff is still sold on Amazon Prime with Amazon.
Yeah.
I negotiated a contract with them. I know what their service contract looks like, what their product service looks like. Everything that Amazon Prime gets from their vendors, they pay for in advance. They pay for it. And they order it all in advance.
Okay.
And then they ask for you to, and they don't even ask for you to ship it. They will send their own trucks to your facility where it's stored and pick up your material and take your material to their warehouse.
Okay.
And they do that for so many vendors, it's unreal. They pay for it in advance. And the reason that they pay for it in advance is, and they buy it in bulk, is because they buy it in bulk, they can save money on it. And if they can't sell it, it stays in their warehouse. They are not sending it back to you.
But that's a proven business model.
Excuse me, sir. That is their business. That's their business model.
Yeah.
That's their business model. So when they announce between 12 and 14 pay-per-view events, the same people that know the benefit of buying in bulk and paying up front to save money, you don't think that they would be willing to do that in other areas?
I do think they're willing to, and that's why they have 14 pay-per-views taking place this
So
year.
therefore, it's not reasonable to say that people that buy in bulk, pay in advance, would not buy in bulk and pay for advance with anything. They already bought in bulk, didn't they? Because we know of 12 to 14 pay-per-views. That's buying in bulk.
Yeah.
So you don't think they paid for the 12 to 14 pay-per-views they contracted for? You think that that's reasonable? When a guy, let me finish, because you're not the only person listening.
Okay.
So Amazon Prime, who buys cups like this in the hundreds, just for people that may want to buy them 2 years from now and will store them. They send you a feed and they say, what's my order this month? My order for this month is 100 cups, 500 sets of forks. They do all of that because they are really trying to get the benefit of, what do you call that? It's the, when you purchase in volume, I forget what it's called.
I mean, you get probably
you get the benefit of buying it in bulk.
Yeah.
You get it in the benefit of buying it in bulk. That if they agree to 4 pay-per-views, that Al Haymon is going to agree, yes, I'll give you I will do 14 pay-per-views for you, but I have no idea where I'm going to get the money from.
I agree with what you're saying.
I want to put a fork in this stupid shit.
I do
that
have
Al Haymon
interjections though, but
can contract for 14 pay-per-views, and Amazon Prime is going to say, I don't want to pay you for any of them. Economy of scale, that's what I was looking for. I'm not going to pay anything for any of them, but I'm going to hold you to doing them. You think that's logical? Just a simple question. Is that logical or illogical?
Just repeat that last question, please. I'm sorry.
Is this logical that Amazon Prime, who buys in bulk as a business model, buys something in bulk from the PBC, because it was 12 to 14 pay-per-views this year, they bought in bulk.
Correct.
Where they would pay in advance for everything else they bought in bulk, But they wouldn't pay anything in advance for this thing that they bought in bulk.
I think it's very safe to presume that if that's their business model.
I said, is it logical to say that they wouldn't do it?
It's logical to say they would buy in bulk. It's logical.
I didn't ask that. I said, would it be logical to say that to think that they wouldn't do it?
No, it would be.
That would be illogical. Well, that's what they're saying.
Yeah.
That's what they're saying. They're saying Al Haymon does not have the money for the guarantee for Canelo Alvarez because he doesn't have a budget. There is no money being given to him by Amazon Prime. Even though everything Amazon Prime sells you, when you go to Amazon Prime, I'm going to go to Amazon Prime right now, and I'm going to pull this up. Amazon Prime.
I understand that I
want to, because I want some people to not understand it, and I may have to presume 5,000 times. It's logical. Amazon Prime. Amazon Prime.
I'd love to interject with something that before
because Amazon Prime. Let's look at this right here. Okay, so Amazon Prime.
And Fanon, I'm not concerned with being right. I just want to know the real. That's really
Amazon Prime.
Whether I'm right or wrong is irrelevant. I just
never want to have this conversation again. So I'm gonna explain it till you understand 100%, so we don't ever talk about it again. You see this cup right here?
Yes.
Stanley Quencher.
They're hot in these streets. Yep.
Yeah. So if you press this and buy this for $35, do you know how quick you can get it?
A lot of times the next day.
Sometimes the same day, right?
Yeah.
Do you know what the only way that they can do that is if they already bought it?
Sitting on the inventory at wholesale.
It's sitting in inventory. They already paid for it. They don't know if they were going to sell that cup or not.
I agree with that.
So I just need for everybody else to know. Amazon Prime already bought this from somebody before they sold it. This cup right here, they already bought it before they sold it. Here, they already bought it before they sold it. The only times that you are probably going to ship for Amazon is if it's something that you have to design or make a specific thing yourself.
Sometimes it's just a platform that fulfills the order and gets it to the end user where they don't even have it in stock.
Most times they have it in stock.
Because, like, for example, I
don't want to get into that.
All right, well,
I'm just telling you that that's their business model. Yeah. That's their business model. The likelihood of them not being willing to pay any money at all.
Slim, very slim.
That's the same thing they said about Showtime, that Showtime didn't have a budget. They said Showtime didn't have a budget last year. And they said Showtime didn't have a budget the year before that. And then they said Showtime was cutting them out of their budget. Anyway, I got to go. I'll holler back at you, man.
That's messed. You didn't even hear what I had to say. But
I've been talking to you for 45 minutes.
I've been listening to you for 40 minutes.
No, okay. What are you going to say? Watch this. Go ahead.
The logic you just used it's logical. They're going to follow the same business model. 14 pay-per-view events in a year. Perhaps if it does well next year, they'll offer them more opportunities somehow, even if it's not pay-per-view. Maybe just to broadcast, because they got 300 fighters on the stable. 14 events ain't going to get it done. So I'm hoping that everything goes amazing where Amazon doubles down and gives them a larger budget. Because I'm just throwing numbers. If they said, all right, we're giving you $200 million for the year, Canelo 3 times eats up maybe 110 of that. It makes it harder for the other.
Stop counting your money, bro.
But that's what we're doing.
You're getting bro. Now you're still doing the same thing, but you're just continuing the conversation. Now you're like, well, let's move to whether or not they're going to get a contract next year because they can easily run out of all this money.
I'm just saying, give Canelo most of the budget for 3 fights.
I do not want to get into any more doom and gloom about how the PBC could possibly fail.
Well, I'm glad that you reassured me because the main talking point was I had doubt, and you made it clear that I don't have nothing to worry about. So thank you.
I want you to be clear that that particular rumor is the same rumor that got debunked 2 weeks ago. It's the same one that got debunked 2 weeks ago. There's almost no difference between them. So Al Haymon did not have $35 million to pay Canelo Alvarez to fight Jermall Charlo. So Canelo Alvarez was going to go fight Jaime Mungia. That was the rumor that got debunked when Canelo Alvarez said in an interview in Mexico that he was going to fight an American in the United States. Then the same rumor just got spread yesterday by somebody out of Mexico that says Al Haymon cannot pay Canelo Alvarez $35 million for Jermall Charlo, so he is going to fight Jaime Mungia. That's the same rumor. So if somebody lied the first time, and it was wound up that they lied the first time about it, but then they turn around and tell you the same thing again, why would you not believe they're lying the second time that they tell you the same thing? If somebody was lying on Monday about it, you know it's not true on Tuesday, and then they say the same thing on Wednesday, the same thing you knew they were lying about on Monday that you found out on Tuesday they were lying about, they turn around and tell you the exact same thing on Wednesday. Do you think they're telling the truth on Wednesday?
Nah, not at
That's
all.
my point.
All right, I got it. It's
All right,
rumors, and it needs to be shut down. Thank you.
It's not even a rumor. It's just a lie.
It's a lie that needs to not.
It's just a lie.
There
is not some some minor writer on ESPN Mexico that sat down with Al Haymon and had Al Haymon pour his heart out to him about what he thought.
Yeah. All right.
Oh,
thank you.
Somebody on ESPN Mexico got on the phone with Al Haymon and said, Al, hey, vato. Hey, vato. I'm sorry if that sounds right. I'm chewing that for comedy. Hey, vato, what you think about this fight with Jermell? Oh, I don't want that fight. I got $35 million for Mungia, though. I got 35 million for Mungia, though. Oh, thanks, Al. Will you give me an interview? No, I don't do interviews. Oh, you don't do interviews, but you'll tell a Mexican reporter this? And all of a sudden it's spread all over the internet immediately? The same lie that was told a week ago? All right, man.
Yeah.
All right, man.
All right. Be good, man.
Yep, you too. Come on, how can I help? You're so patient.
Hey, Fanon, it's one reason why I love your show is that your brilliance in exposing these agendas, and Kyle has an agenda that you've exposed. The guy's been a troll from the very beginning. He tries to repackage it that, oh, I just want boxing to succeed. I love the PBC, but he spreads disinformation. Your brilliance reminds me of quotes, because I'm a student of history. Nazi war criminal Joseph Goebbels said, you spread the lie, you repeat the lie, you repackage the lie, and they will eventually believe it. Do you remember that quote, Fanon?
Yes, I do.
That is what they have done from the very beginning with Al Haymon. They spread the lie that Waddell Reed was going to sue him, or the people involved with Waddell Reed were going to sue him, and he was going to lose all of his fighters. The PBC was going out of business. Do you remember that rumor, Fanon?
Oh, and the crazy thing is, Waddell Reed is an investment firm, not a bank. So the money that they invested was not a loan. But do you know for several years how many times I had to explain that an investment is not a loan? But continue. Yes, I remember that.
Yeah, I remember because I was listening here when you dissected these bogus narratives. You remember when they said, oh, you know, the WBO, Paco, who we know the WBO stands for whatever Bob orders, or the Warren Boxing Organization, because if you're not a top-ranked fighter, or if you're not involved with Frank Warren, you're not going to get ranked to the freaking WBO. We know what they did to Austin Trout, dropping him out of their rankings when Boo Boo Andre got stripped, and you had Vegan Smith fighting an unknown John Thompson. No, I'm not talking about the what's his name? John Thompson, the ex-coach, the ex-basketball coach. I'm not talking about that. They had an unknown Vegan Smith fighting John Thompson for a WBO title and dropped Austin Trout out of the organization. Okay, we know that everybody was saying, oh, Paco's involved, WBO's involved, Al Heyman's cooked, Bob Aaron's suing him, Al Heyman's done, the PBC's done. These same fools, these same buffoons that Kyle Porter is a personification of, that your boy, King, who I call Pawn, is a personification of, because you brilliantly yesterday dissected him. You said, King, tell me one PBC fighter that you support. And he tried to say David Benavidez. He said, you said you've never supported David Benavidez. You're just mentioning his name now. You're doing the same thing that I've been talking about on your show from the very beginning. You use fighters that you want try to use them as a billy club against PBC fighters. So now you're supporting Terrence Crawford. Now you're supporting Devin Haney because you want to do so at the expense of PBC A-sides. So again, these people, and I love your show, Phenom, because as a student of history, I'm just reminded why we cannot forget our history. Why we get these useful idiots that try to parrot corporate media talking points that have been freaking wrong for 6 years, including that idiot Frequent Capper. Yeah, I'm calling you out, Frequent Capper, because you're a buffoon, you're a clown. Okay, so I'm going to thank you, Phenom, because you have patience. You had like 45 minutes for that guy Kyle, who made his agenda clear calls ago. People have been predicting the demise of Al Heyman and the PBC. And this guy Kyle has the audacity to say that Jeff Bezos, who I think is probably the third richest guy on the planet, maybe the first, Carlos Slim, Bill Gates, and Jeff Bezos, they're in the top three. Sometimes, depending on stock sales and stuff, they can go between 1 and 3. Elon Musk is up there too. Why is he going to knowingly engage in a losing business venture with somebody like Al Heyman? Does that make sense to you, Phenom? Somebody who's been at the forefront of innovation like Jeff Bezos would knowingly enter into a losing proposition? Does that make any sense to you, Phenom?
No, it does not. It makes less sense than somebody that literally just put on the biggest fights in the sport over the course of the year, while every other boxing promotion is struggling. And the only one, the numbers for Top Rank are not good. DAZN has lost billions of dollars. They lose billions of dollars a year. That people that will look and talk and know full well that DAZN is actually losing money on boxing, but they keep going there. That DAZN, the ones that are actually losing on money on boxing, are the ones that the PBC, who's making money on boxing, needs to go to save them. DAZN loses money on boxing. That is very well known. Eddie Hearn is not paying for the fight between Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. That's going to Golden Boy. But the same people that will prop up Devin and talk about Devin as the face of boxing, when faced with the fact that Devin is not fighting on Matchroom, he's fighting on Golden Boy, and that Golden Boy fights on a network and doesn't have a fight contract with that network, and the network that DAZN doesn't have the fight contract on with is losing money. That the fighters that are on the fights where they made a bunch of money with small guarantees, right? Small guarantees where they say we don't have to pay big guarantees because we know how to sell the fight. You're going to get money out of the gate. We're going to get money out of the pay-per-views. That somehow the people with the business model that is very low cost, are designed to be low cost. Didn't you Kamal see when people were saying, man, Gervonta doesn't make as much money as Devin. Gervonta's purse is only a 1.5 million. Where's he going to get the other 12 million from? That's what they would say. Yep. So that is a low upfront cost. That's a low cost. You're dealing with somebody that has very little overhead. But then you're trying to force them and talk about they're giving, well, you can't give this $5 billion upfront investment. But the people that are doing it are losing the money because that's what they have to do. Because there is no money coming in the back end from DAZN. There isn't any. There is no sellout stadiums on DAZN. There isn't. So the people that cannot sell out stadiums, the people that do not have a financial backing of an application that's losing $1 billion, $2 billion a year, bleeding money, they're the ones we don't need to be concerned about. We need to be concerned about the ones whose fights consistently make money, who just got a new contract with a bigger company with more money, who bought 12 pay-per-views. There's not 12 pay-per-view fights lined up a year in advance on ESPN or Top Rank. So where's all the concern? Why is all the concern for the PBC? You had the same people that said that they were never going to even sign that contract. They're out of business. Isn't that what Rick Glazer said? They're going out of business because Showtime is not renewing their contract. And they don't have another option. In order for Showtime, for the PBC to have gone out of business, the PBC couldn't have had another contract. So they were wrong about that. So then when they were like, oh no, it can't be Amazon. Amazon's not going to invest in that. That's not true. So then it winds up being true. They shift from it not being true to, oh, they don't have any money. There's no money behind it. It's a facade deal. But you want to believe somebody whose story has to change over and over and over and over again.
It's the Goebbels law. Exactly what I mentioned. It's the Joseph Goebbels law. He said this. If you don't know your history and see these ignoramuses who are repeating like parrots, these corporate media failed talking points of hit piece after hit piece of the PBC and against Hal Haymon from the beginning who've been wrong. You know, they don't know their history. If you repeat the same lie, repackage the same lie, you're trying to get the ignorant masses to believe you, but you've been wrong ever since. You were wrong when you said Waddell and Reed, the investors there, were going to sue Al Haymon. He was going out of business. You were wrong when you said, oh, the WBO, which we know is the worldwide Bob organization. It's whatever Bob orders. It's the War and Boxing organization. Because if you're not involved with Frank Warren, or if you're not involved with Bob Arum, you're not going to get a shot in the WBO. We've gone over how BS their rankings are. Oh, Paco Vericel, he joined the lawsuit with Golden Boy and Top Rank. Oh, Al Haymon's cooked now, Fanon. They were wrong then, and they were wrong now. Now, let me tell you something, Fanon. Let me ask you this. If I look at an article and there's all kind of grammatical errors, there's the translations off, to you, does that scream that person has credibility if the writing sucks?
I'm sorry, say it again.
So if I'm looking at an article and the translation sucks, there are grammatical errors, is that somebody, or is that a news source or a story that I'm going to lend a lot of credence to? Do they have credibility to you?
Especially now, since a lot of that stuff is AI.
Exactly. So if it's all kind of jumbled, you're like, this translation's off. This seems like it's grammatically incorrect. Am I going to naturally just give more credence to the story that I'm getting from that, Fanon? Just naturally.
No, I'm not. No.
So everything that you're saying is correct. And if you use context clues, you use wisdom, you use a knowledge of your history. Fanon, they want to blame the PBC for everything. They want to say the PBC is going out of business. But who are Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia constantly talking about when their fight is made to promote the fight? Are they talking about fighting each other, or are they talking about fighting Tank Davis? Who are they talking about?
That would be Tank.
Okay, you got Shakur, who corporate media should be writing hit piece after hit piece against Top Rank, because in that division, everybody's with Top Rank except for Tank Davis, and this guy can't get a fight. He can't get a fight at 135. You got an excited young guy in Raymond Muratalla. Why don't you match him with Shakur? You've got Lomachenko fighting Kambosos. You've got everybody pretty much except for De Los Santos and Tank are with Top Rank. Where are the investigative pieces on Top Rank not getting Shakur Stevenson legitimate fights, Fanon? Where's corporate media on that, Fanon? So PBC doesn't have any money, Fanon, but PBC has to be the welfare agency that bails out Shakur Stevenson for making a stupid decision to sign with Top Rank based on, oh man, they had a bigger poster of me, so yeah, I decided to go with Top Rank. Yeah. You dealt with the consequences. You made an action, you make the consequences. But now PBC, Fanon, who they tell me has no money, who's going out of business, even though they have the face of boxing in Tank Davis, it's their job now to bail out Shakur Stevenson, who's not even getting marquee fights from his own promoter, give him welfare, and make a fight between Tank Davis and Shakur Stevenson? Does that make any freaking sense to you, Fanon?
No, but before I go to the next dude, come on, I want to make a statement on this though, because I used to do used to do work with contract with government entities, and one of the things that they really look at when they're judging a vendor and whether they want to do business with them, is if they hand in anything that's too fancy. Like if you say you do a proposal and it's got like this really fancy laminated cover and color printouts and all of that, they'll look at that and be like, man, you're wasteful. They'll look at it like, oh, you're the type of person that wastes money and you're going to try to give me something that's too expensive and more expensive than I want. You may actually be somebody who's going to run up costs on me. So the fact that they give you something like that is a turnoff for them. So if I had advised somebody like a young kid that would go to somebody, let's say somebody like Al Haymon, and then somebody like Bob Arum, and Bob Arum put on a really big show with drums and beats and all of that, and had a big poster of him and all of that. But you sat down with Al Haymon and you say, hey, come sit down in my office. Let's talk about what we'll do. We think we can do this, and that with no fanfare. You would oftentimes be better off trusting the guy that did it with no fanfare, because he doesn't show the tendency to exaggerate. Exaggerate to spend a lot of money. When I heard him say that, when I heard Shakur Stevenson say that, I was like, that is done to impress you. But if they really, but that stuff is all going to go away as soon as you hit the door.
Exactly.
Go to the next guy, come on.
Let me just say this. I know you got to go to the next guy. I'll end with this. So it can't be two things. PBC is going out of business, Fanon. The same people have been saying for 6 or 7 years going out of business. But at the same time, you're begging for handouts. You're begging for the PBC to bail your failing enterprise out. Okay. Devin Haney, the walls are closing in on Devin Haney and Bill Haney. You tell me you're the face of boxing, the Mayweather era is over. You're fighting at the Barclays Center, Fanon. Who set big records at the Barclays Center? The PBC did under Danny Garcia. He's made a lot. So we're going to see what these pay-per-view numbers are. We're going to see what the attendance is at the Barclays, because PBC put the Barclays on the map. And so men lie, women lie, numbers don't. And I see you, frequent flyer. I see you. I embarrass you in a debate, and you're bitching in that comment section. You go to hell. Thank you, Fanon.
Phoenix Assassin, what's up, Phoenix Assassin?
I see Kamal had to let Frequent know what was up. But yeah, man, like this whole situation with the upcoming pay-per-views and people's thoughts on which boxing promotional outfit has issues. I will say this, like that's one of the things I found interesting about Showtime dropping their sports section. Because they said Showtime Sports was going away, which meant boxing, NBA, NASCAR, football, the sports documentaries they did, everything associated with sports on Show Sports. When you seen these articles talking about it, the only thing they would mention in their headlines and in the article is like, oh, boxing, Showtime is done with boxing. It's like, nah, if they were done with boxing, then Showtime or Paramount Plus would have announced, yeah, we're done with boxing, but we're keeping NBA, we're keeping NASCAR, we're keeping everything else, but that wasn't the case. As we saw, their entire sports thing went bye-bye. But somehow people thought that just meant boxing, and I don't see why. Beyond that, the whole thing about people thinking for some reason that PBC is running low on money, like, again, another thing that doesn't make sense when you look at all of this. And when you look at smart business, Amazon wouldn't be as profitable as they are if they spent a whole bunch of time making bad business moves. So, I mean, if they when they went ahead and signed this contract with PBC for 12 or 14 pay-per-view events, like me personally, I look at that like, well, Amazon knows how to make money and PBC knows how to make money when you look at what their fighters are bringing in compared to other fighters. So, I mean, that those two things alone should tell you that, for PBC to be going out of business anytime soon is a pipe dream for some of these people. But the interesting thing that I wanted to talk about for real was this whole pay-per-view event with Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney, because as of right now, I haven't seen anything indicating that it is a pay-per-view event. I mean, the Joshua versus Ngannou, they have it on there on the Zone's website, and it says live on the Zone pay-per-view. And so it's like, well, what's going on with Haney and Garcia? But I also did some more double checking. It looks like they don't even have any other fights mentioned at this time to be on that undercard, which I found was interesting, because that fight is just about less than 2 months away, because today is the 22nd. That fight is on 4/20, so less than 2 months away now, and they don't have any of the undercard fights announced. So it's like, I would assume that before they decide whether or not it is going to be on pay-per-view, they would have the lineup and see whether or not that stuff they think people would actually buy. And then on top of that, you got the fact that their price just went up, because I looked at my bill. Yeah, their price went up another $5 for the Zone subscription. So that's at $29.99 right there. I know last month when I paid, it was $24.99, so that's gone up. Then you have to consider that they're doing it at Barclays, when a whole bunch of people, I see them in the comment on Oscar's tweets like, "Yo, we'd already booked our stuff for Vegas. What do you mean Barclays?" And yeah, so there's that to consider too. And then beyond that, we have Canelo fighting just about 2 weeks after. So it's like, man, like they have a lot stacked up against them to, really, like, at least in my opinion, like looking at all that, I think that's a lot stacked up against them for me to think that they would even consider a pay-per-view, because without knowing what fights they're going to put on and not knowing, what the turnout's going to be for the fight. And then, the fact that Canelo got a fight coming up, we don't know who he's announced. So it's like, man, they got to go up against that and think about competing with Canelo for viewership, depending on, how many people are going to buy back-to-back pay-per-views within, 3 weeks of each other. So it's not looking too promising for them.
I was on mute. Yeah, I agree with you, man. We'll see. We'll see. As some cats said that they didn't think the fight was going to happen. I wouldn't be surprised if that shit gets canceled. That's a bad time for.
Well, yeah, because one of the delays I think might be the fact that they said they're negotiating with Sandor Martin for that step aside deal. So my whole thing is like, even though it says the WBC will allow for it, it's like, well, it looks like it's still up to Sandor Martin to actually accept it, because I don't know if they can do anything if the guy don't want to accept, and then he ends up wanting this title shot, because then, instead of the fight being for the WBC belt, Haney might have to drop it, or Sandor Martin might replace Garcia. And I know those are, I think, realistic possibilities depending on how the whole thing plays out. Because last we heard, they was negotiating a deal, but no word on whether or not the deal has actually been made, and whether or not it's something that Sandor Martinez actually said, okay, this is satisfactory, I'll accept it, and then I get the winner next, because that's basically what they're trying to push for. Yes, so, sir. Yeah, that's another thing that throws a wrench in their plans.
Yes, sir. Well, I appreciate it. I was listening to this idiot. This dude left this comment like a buffoon. All right, bro. Well, thank you, Spence. I got somebody significantly less deserving right behind you.
The king of all bullshit.
Be out here right at 4 hours. But man, I appreciate it.
All right.
Thank you, man.
Take it easy.
Yeah, Phoenix Assassin's always good quality stuff. Yeah, how can I help you, King? You're on mute.
Hey man, how you gonna let Kamal call us out like that? Like out of our names, like all that shit, man. That's not.
What did he
That's not
call
fair,
you?
bro. He's out here calling frequent flyer names, Kyle Porter, man. I
What did
mean,
he call you?
you shouldn't allow that, bro.
What did he call
But
you?
it is what it is, man. I'm not
What did he
pawn,
call you? I didn't hear it. What did he call you?
pawn,
He called you a what?
a pawn.
You are a pawn.
Come on, man. Like, come on, man. You gotta chill with that
Can you
stuff,
look,
bro.
man? Do you have something you want to talk about this boxing, or you just
I
want
was
to
just
cry because
saying,
somebody hurt your feelings?
it's boxing, and
You say
Kamal
shit
becomes
about me every day. You say shit
I don't
about me
call you
every
out
day.
first. I don't call you out
You
personally.
said yes, you do. You said I have a tribal nature.
Man,
You said that.
that's. I mean, not that I can think of in recent times, bro.
You said that that I'm a hater, that I'm a this, that. You do it all the time. You insinuate that I'm lying. You call me a liar today.
Nah, but shout out to Kyle, man. Kyle's my dude.
You
Kyle
call me
Porter.
a liar today.
Shout out to Kyle, man. That's all.
You called me a liar today. But you want me to get on. You want me to get on him because he called you a pawn. But you can
Because
call me a liar.
you let him spew whatever he wants. But it's your channel, man. I got no beef, bro. It is what it is, man.
Man, did it hurt your feelings?
I'm gonna jump up out of here, man.
Did it hurt your feelings? Did it hurt your feelings? What's up, man? I got 4 more minutes. I got time for one more caller. I thought you were going to talk boxing, King. I didn't know somebody hurt your feelings. Hey, come on. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Shame on you, Kamal. Shame on you for telling the truth about that dude. He gonna cry. He is in the car crying. He was crying in the car. You are a pawn. I mean, why would I get on for something I agree about? I agree with him. And Kamal doesn't always agree with me, but I respect him. All right, frequent flyer, come on, man. I know you want to jump on right when I'm about to hit goodbye. Do you have something you'd like to say about Kamal before I get done here? It's been a good conversation today. A very good conversation today. I've had a lot of fun. He just exposed Kyle, work with them. What do you mean? No, he's just Kyle. I mean, look, man, I got mixed. Look, man, I got mixed emotions on that, man. I think you listen to YouTube channels that are full of shit. And obviously, man, you need help sorting through their bullshit. And I'm always here. Fanon, would you want to see O'Shaquie versus Frank Martin? And who do you favor? They're in different weight classes, but I'd take the fight. O'Shaquie and Frank Martin would be a good fight. Yeah, exactly. Amazon buys everything except PPC pay-per-view. That right there tells me, Edwin, that you're out of here. They buy everything except for that guy's stuff. Who's so dumb that he's going to commit himself to 14 pay-per-views without getting any money. Man. They were supposed to be going to the zone. All right, come on. One more caller. I need one more caller. I don't want the last caller to be somebody like him. Somebody like King. Whitaker, Benavidez, they're in different weight classes. Whitaker and Benavidez is different weight classes. But, I mean, if Benavidez moves up, Benavidez probably hurt Whitaker, though. Is my belief on that one. He's probably going to hurt Whitaker. Like, I think it's a little bit too early for Whitaker and that guy. Like, but Whitaker's, I don't know, because Whitaker's a bigger dude. He's a light heavyweight, so I don't know. Because he's moving up in weight, so I don't know. Whitaker's 175, a legit 175. May wind up, considering his frame, may wind up at cruiserweight at a certain point. Doesn't O'Shaquie plan to move up soon? I don't know. I think he's probably planning on keeping his belt. Fanon, how do they doubt the company that brings us the biggest and the best fights? Just like they don't doubt him. They want to doubt him. They're trying to cast doubt on him. I don't get it. Every year they put out the best fights, and every year they pay their fighters. You've never heard of a fighter not getting paid. They've already paid Canelo a bunch of money before. They paid Canelo a bunch of money a few months ago. And all that money did not come from Showtime. Pretty much. Anyway. All right. All righty. Let me check. 1, 2. He gonna cry in the car? Yeah, he is gonna cry in the car. But look, with that, I'm out. What do you mean Google's an entirely different business model? I don't know what you mean. Google is a bit different business model. In a few what? Frequent flyer? What in a few? Fanon, you're cooking too much on these debate, man. Keep up the great work. And Foster wants to fight Roach Jr. Oh, yeah. And that's the same weight class. Oh, okay. Cool. I can't wait for you for a couple minutes, man. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I'm out. I'm already been on 4 hours. So sorry. See you later, dog. You didn't want the smoke, you ducked. I know. I'll be back tomorrow. And with that, I'm out. Deuces. Thank you guys so much for your support.